It's Saturday, December the 7th, 2024. On this Pearl Harbor Day, we recognize the sacrifice of our fellow Americans 83 years ago. But we continue in a tradition of freedom, creativity, and free speech as we are joined tonight by very special guests Mike Baron, Enrico Bada, and of course, RT Bear. It's our 10th episode, and you're watching The Studio. Welcome to the 10th episode of The Studio. Hello, everybody out there in internet land. How you doing tonight? I apologize if I sound a little rough around the edges. Your boy Don got a cold. Moment of silence for Don. It's a terrible thing. But I will recover thanks to Dayquil and really good narcotics. Tonight, we're celebrating. It's our 10th episode. We've come a long way. We got new viewers, new fans. We're growing every week. It is a great thing. And we couldn't do it without you guys out there watching us, the ones in the chat, the ones that have yet to discover us. It's a very exciting time. I'm pleased as punch. I mean, I'm actually more pleased than punch. I'm pleased as everything. I'm just freaking excited, man. Just really good stuff. We're joined tonight, hopefully, by some really cool guys like Enrico Bada. We got Mike Baron on the way. We got RT Bear. Mama Donna's waiting in the wings to do all her snappy comebacks like she always does. Max the Cat's around here somewhere. And I'm sure Butterscotch will show up on Marcus's side. Speaking of my co-hosts, let us start bringing them in without further ado. We got James.
Yo.
How we doing tonight, James?
Doing good.
Good. I see you got a head start.
Yep.
And let me see. We got Marcus Killigrew.
No head start for me.
No
I was like, I would have a show. I'm gonna watch Texas and Georgia. Wait, we have a show? Oh my God! I'm gonna go. Who? What? Spawn? Wait, what?
If you need to gracefully bow out, sir, you may.
No, that's okay.
I understand.
I'm not drawing Spawn. I'm drawing Gunslinger Spawn.
Well, you guys.
That's a type of Spawn.
There's no rules.
I just thought it'd be different.
There's so many. You can draw whatever you want.
I'll be honest with you. I was debating on whether I was going to do the Dwayne Turner Curse of Spawn version, or I was going to do the classic.
I went to college with Dwayne Turner.
I don't even know what I'm drawing tonight, if I'm drawing at all.
You know what I'm saying?
Really out of it.
I mean, those first 3 or 4 issues that he did at Curse of Spawn are just magnificently done. I mean, just beautiful, beautiful artwork, beautiful all the way around.
Also, as per usual, sizzling in the frying pan, plucking his feathers, Duck Bacon.
Quack, 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 quack.
Yeah. What's up, brother?
Oh man, you know how to keep a guy on his toes. You know, you're saying no, we're not gonna string, no,
Do that.
and then all of a sudden we're gonna string.
I wasn't sure, dude. I was feeling like complete and total turd juice. when I got-
I've been on a roller coaster of emotions.
I was sick over Thanksgiving. I know how you feel.
I don't care about your sickness.
Yeah.
I care about my emotions and my feelings.
So
I
you're
feel
not
like I
down
have
with
to.
my
I might have
sickness.
fry some duck up tomorrow now.
You guys are not down with my sickness. I told
I'm just kidding. I'm glad you're alive.
You know,
Oh,
we lost Dan. I saw.
I'm alive, just
Yep.
barely. Just barely.
Good.
I
Good.
saw we lost to Mr. Lawless.
Yeah, he's been doing a whole lot of streaming. He sends his apologies and regrets.
He's
he
a
wants to try to do it another day.
he's a commercial artist. He doesn't do a whole lot of comics. So like he could have like they could just email him now and say, we got to get this done. You got to get it done by tomorrow.
Mm,
You know,
that's not fun.
so, you know, we got to kind of take it as it is.
Well, you have to respect the guy for wanting to come on our little tiny show.
Well,
And you also have to respect him for putting work above all.
he let you know. I like that he let us know.
Yeah.
I think we respect him because of his art.
He's a nice guy. I've been on. I remember this. There was a show called, what was it? Storytellers. Oh, Playing Cards. I don't know. Gabe Altaib had a show, and it was Gary Martin and Dan Lawless and him, and sometimes Sergio Cariello, and it was always on the West Coast. It was 10 o'clock at night, and it was Aaron Lopresti. It was on after something Kings or something. And it was a great show, not because of Gabe, actually, but because the other guys were so good. Gary and Aaron and Dan, they talked comics. And there was only like 10 people in the chat because it was so late that you'd be like, oh, yeah, you know, you get to know them.
I think my camera's trying to die on me.
It was called Players Club, I think.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Dan did work for me on the Stein, so
Oh, I know. He does work for he's terrific.
yeah, he's a great guy.
Did you see that that tweet by a tweet by Barron that Ragsler Morales is looking for cover work?
Really?
Yep.
I missed that one. Well, the reason why I got Spawn to draw tonight is because our first guest is known for his work with Spawn in the toy department and a bunch of other really cool stuff. So without further ado, let us bring in the man, the myth, the legend, his botanist.
Enrico!
Hey, doing, sir?
How's it going?
Thanks for stopping in.
Oh,
Appreciate
man,
it.
thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here. We got Don and James and Marcus and Duck Bacon. Oh man, it's gonna be a good night.
You know what you don't know is that Duck Bacon's his real name and Marcus is a fake name.
And
Yeah.
I'm complete AI all the way around.
They had to create you in a lab.
I'm a former reformed, which would make me not reformed, sex bot that used to live on Twitter until it went to X. And now I have no home because I'm not allowed to phantomly follow anyone anymore.
You're an AH.
I'm an AH. What's an AH? Oh, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole.
There we go. Yeah.
That's my mom, ladies and gentlemen.
Mama Donna, don't lie.
Mama Donna does not hold back. She tells
Hi,
you.
guys.
Hi, Mama Donna.
All these guests, I'm getting nervous.
Well, they got to show up first. Mike Bacon. Mike Bacon. Oh, my God. I will pay for that dearly, I'm sure. Mike Barron confirmed that he'd be here. And, oh, God. My old man brain's starting to do its thing again. Hang on. Who else did I say was coming in?
Other
Art
people.
Bear.
RT Bear. How the hell could I forget Art's name? He told me he would be here. Everybody's busy. I get it. So they'll show up when they show up.
Mhm.
When they boop, we'll bop them in. But we got we got Enrico here. Enrico,
We got
is it Enrico?
Enrico.
Is it Enrico? Is it Enrico Suave? How do I do that?
Enrico.
I don't want to mess up your name.
It can be Enrico James Bada, positivity evangelist. It can be Shred Bot, Quirky
Yes.
Bot, Bada Bingster, Enrico.
Very good.
Bada.
So why don't you lay down the law and tell some of the people out there who may not know the botanist for what he is, what you're all about, where you've been, and what you've done.
I'm a primarily an illustrator and a toy sculptor. I used to work for McFarlane Toys, most notably for a long time, and then I turned freelance, went to illustration and graphic design, and I've been doing illustration for Haunted Pizza, also some toy development and toy sculpture for Haunted Pizza and other independent toy creators. And I'm working on a graphic novel called The Black Demon, an occult investigator and protector of the ancient magics.
Damn,
Freaking awesome.
that sounds cool.
Thanks.
Is it? Do you got anything you can show anybody yet, or is it like in the works?
Oh, it's in the works. I mean, if I was showing anything, I would just show this little ash can teaser, The Black
Nice.
Demon, and
Wow, nice.
what's going on. It's not colored yet. I will color it, but this is just my
Is it going to be forward?
development
is it
work
gonna-
here.
Is it going to be printed forwards when you print it?
Wait, is it backwards?
It's the camera on Restream. You got to go into the settings and switch it.
For me, it looks okay on my side.
I love Restream
Well, there we go.
because of the cheapness of the price, but it's so gay because everything is backwards. I'm surprised we're not talking in pig Latin or anything.
Haunted Pizza's Mark Polton, right?
Yeah, Haunted Pizza is
Oh,
Mark.
that's true. Yeah, he's cool.
Marco, me and Marco way back to before even the Pizza Tree, which was the first, I think, real Haunted Pizza book, possibly the first real Haunted Pizza book that was up for a Ringo Award.
Oh, snap.
Awesome.
That's when they were in diapers?
Hey, that was a bit ago. I have some artwork in there too. Let me grab that. This is for those of you that don't know, this was the Pizza Tree.
Hang on. Schmack.
Why don't you just keep them big?
Now, that was the one because he's too good looking for our show, dude. If I keep him big all the time, everyone's going to go watch him and they're not going to give a shit what we got to say.
This was really great.
Isn't that the one that Mark's kid wrote?
Yes, they
Chase?
did. Yeah, they wrote it together. So Chase Paulton and Mark Paulton wrote this, and then I connected them with this artist Ryan Orinato, and he illustrated it. But I do have the only thing that I was able to contribute artistically to this book was a cool little pinup. But I thought that was pretty
Oh,
cool.
snap.
Nice.
Dude. Yes.
Man,
Now,
I
that
love
is
your
a pizza tree right there.
The Pizza
Wow.
Tree. Yeah.
What
So-
happens when you give trees anchovies?
So that was fun.
Very cool.
So who was your who do you think is your biggest influences who got you to form your style?
Well, my style is has really developed like lately. Over the past few years, I've really gotten to me, and this is a big topic for myself personally. I want to discuss this, in depth one day. I don't know if this is the time to do it or not. But
Do it
probably.
now.
But I think it's really important to. I think it's important to be completely honest with yourself and really get to the core of who you are and throw that out onto the page. And it takes some bravery, and it's really scary to do it, and you can go through a lot to get there. But I feel like I've gotten there, and now my style doesn't really look like. I don't think it looks like anyone. But that being said, the question, what are your influences? Tim Burton is a big influence.
Nice.
Edward Gorey, and then of course Todd McFarlane. I emulated Todd McFarlane like to a T for a long time, and then that kind of moved a little bit into Dave McKeon, and then Ben Templesmith. And I emulated those.
Nice.
for a long time, and then finally, I just said I need to do what's in my heart, and I started just drawing the way I want to draw now. So that's where it came from. But those are my influences. I'd say Tim Burton, Todd McFarlane, Ed Gorey, Ben Temple-Smith.
Well, let me just say personally, I have been appreciating your work. Like every single time you post something, it's like, wow, that's really solid. I love that gunslinger spawn that you posted.
Oh no, now I'm not drawing him.
That was so
Are you
awesome.
trying to kill me?
Yeah, I'm gonna repost that soon I've been going through some of my artwork now, and you've probably seen a couple posts I made doing like the layers. You know,
Mhm.
you got. I mean, as a creator now, like we have to be content creators also. We can't just draw pictures anymore. So got to figure out ways to make reels and all this other stuff. And
What are these pictures you speak of, sir?
yeah, you know, right. I mean, I have a YouTube channel that I abandoned like years ago under Enrico Studios. So there's like random stuff under there. And then I have I have a new one that I started at Enrico Bada, and I'm going to start filling that up with some stuff. But as you guys know, I admire all of you guys that stream all the time. And I'm really grateful to like Polton for having me on all the time, because it's a lot of work to run these streams and run a YouTube channel and try to do artwork and stuff. Like, sometimes
we lamp around here. We bullshit. We don't. There's no hard work at all. We don't.
Well, and I also appreciate your professional advice behind the scenes, because you're.
Why don't you simple a little harder, Duck Bacon?
Good.
Yeah, really.
Enrico, thank you so much.
Did you need a minute alone? Jesus, God, dude.
Hey, thanks, man.
Hey.
You know, I admire all you guys. You're all great. Bacon, I see your stuff all the time. It's awesome. The same with Don. You guys all post really good stuff, and you know, I'm always like sometimes. And that's the thing too about style, where you know I almost went on, you know, I almost started pontificating on style, because it's like you see people like yourselves or other artists, and you start to think like, man, like I don't do this as good as that guy, or I don't do this as good as, or maybe I should be like that, or this guy's got more likes than me, or more posts. I mean, more popularity. And like maybe I should draw a little bit more like that. Like maybe I should go back to drawing a little bit more like McFarlane. Maybe I should draw my my women more like Capullo or something. But I'm like, no, I have to be me, and that is the way I'm going to get at least a couple eyeballs on my work to say like, oh, that looks unique. And only I can be my unique being myself. I can't be that continuing on to emulate, you know, Todd or anybody else.
Yo, man, I can't emulate nobody. You know what I'm saying? That ain't how we do. We don't emulate. We don't emulate.
I mean, but you guys are great. It's like at some point you start spinning off, and you're like, I want to express myself with this work. I don't just want to copy, you know, that really awesome, like, you know, pin up from that book or whatever.
Speaking of yourself, I want to be Jack Kirby.
There is a fine line, right? There's a fine line, because I mean, like, you know, you get influenced, and that does come out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can see like a lot of McFarlane influence in Kari Andrews, right? Or I can see like, you know, Jim Lee influence all over the place. And you know, I think some of the greats, you know, like Silvestri, you know, he was copying Buscema, and then developed into freaking God, as far as I'm concerned. But I mean, like,
Mark Silvestri,
there's a fine line between copying and, I guess, what's the other word for it? Like, you know, and being inspired by, or
being influenced by.
Aping.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you need to be you need to have an evolution of that. It's okay. Everyone's got to start somewhere, and everyone's going to wear their influences on their sleeve for a time. But if you want to transcend that, I guess because I've been doing it for so long, you know, you get to a certain point where you're just like, you know, it's not doing it for me anymore to just copy, you know, McFarlane. I have to do something else. But it was a weird progression, because I just like latched onto another artist and started copying them, and another one, you know. And I forgot to mention Mike Mignola, because Mignola's been like a huge influence on me. But I try not to like copy directly from any of these people. But like you said, the influence is there, but I think what happens when the influences really start to mesh in your own brain and you spit it out, that becomes your style. Even Todd's like one of the, arguably the reason I became an artist, right?
Mm-hmm.
But even Todd says the same thing, because he just took like Michael Golden and Jack Kirby and Steve Ditko, and he put it in his own little blender and spit it out of his own version of that filter, right? And right. But you can absolutely see in Todd's stuff, if you really look, you can see John Byrne. Sometimes it's like, that's totally John Byrne, 100%.
No, you can really see John Byrne saw John Byrne in Todd's stuff early on too.
Yeah, yeah.
That type of thing. Oh, you could see it definitely.
Well, and speaking of Jim Lee too, I mean, you see a lot of Byrne influence in Jim Lee.
For sure, yeah. I think Byrne and Byrne and Arthur Adams influenced.
Arthur Adams.
Yeah, Byrne and Arthur Adams are two of probably the most influential artists for modern day comic artists, especially the '90s artists. The late '80s, early '90s, big guys. If it wasn't for Adams and Burns, you wouldn't have the quality of like Silvestri or Lee or Williams or
Yeah, I have to agree. Like, especially Art Adams, he started putting a lot of I think Art Adams and Bernie Wrightson is where a lot of this hyper detail came from, right? Do you think?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not 100%, but popularity wise, I mean, those two were very popular, and I think influenced a lot of guys that I looked at growing up.
Well,
I was influenced by no one. I am my own cosmic entity.
Yes.
I'm my own influence. Why?
That is why he is the Don.
I am the Don. There are no others like me. I'm like pepperoni. I'm spicy and hot. From the pizza tree.
Yeah, like a pizza tree.
You always got to bring it home.
Because that's where pizza comes from.
Well, so what was your first comic that you remember, like, that was meaningful to you?
You mean like Red?
I'm not talking to you, Don.
Well, F you too, dude. Damn.
I think I have a couple, but like the first one I remember is Giant-Sized Conan.
Ooh,
nice.
Conan #1.
Nice.
My dad bought that for me.
Was that Barry Windsor Smith's one?
Yeah, that was about. I think that was Barry Windsor Smith.
Awesome.
And I only think about it when people ask me this question, like, what was your first comic? Because that's the one I remember. Like, I'm sure I had like, random issues here and there.
Right.
I remember a couple Iron Man comics too, but nothing specific. The one that really jumps out at me is like that Giant-Sized Conan, because I just remember trying to redraw like some of the poses of him with the sword and stuff like that.
Right.
But then the comic that made me want to draw comics and made my head blow up was Amazing Spider-Man 316 by Todd McFarlane.
Okay.
Nice. Most definitely. Yeah.
And that
one, sure.
Yeah. That was with the Venom on the cover.
Correct. Yeah. So I remember I saw that at a Kmart in New Jersey and when I was a kid, and I was drawing, I was into comic books and I was drawing at that point a little bit. But when I saw that was the first time that I do remember picking that thing off a spinner rack. And it's the first time I remember looking and saying, who did this? Like I connect, like, oh, a person did this and I need to know who it was. And I looked at the credits and it was like Todd McFarlane. So from that minute I was hooked on McFarlane's work. And then fast forward a little while, and then I end up getting a job with them and working at the
that had to be tight
full circle,
hell, dude.
Yeah, it was great.
You actually get to converse with him and stuff?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
What's he like?
Yeah. He was always pretty funny and just kind of like matter of fact, but definitely funny in the sense of like, okay, in a working context, one time I was working on McFarlane's Dragons, and I had a bunch of reference up on my desk with rhinos.
Uh-huh.
And he comes up to me and he goes, look at this thing. And he's pointing at the rhino. And he goes, that thing's too dumb to die. It's living so long, it's too dumb to die. But you know what? I like the texture on it, so go with that.
That's awesome.
And then another time, I was working on Clive Barker's Tortured Souls, the figure line.
Nice.
And I was lucky enough to kind of sit down and try to start and slightly redesign a costume piece on one.
Nice.
The Scythemeister, it was called. So Todd sat down next to me in that at that time too, and he goes, "Look at this, what you're doing." He's like, because I was sculpting the torso, so I was sculpting like abs muscles, and he goes, "You don't." He tells to me something like, "You don't understand." He's like, "I don't want my wife to look at this guy and she wants him more than me." You know, he's like, "This has to be a monster. He's got to be gross and he's got to turn off the women, not turn on the women. Get rid of the abs."
This makes so much more sense now when I see his stuff. It really does.
So awesome.
He's like, awesome. Yeah, he's always been funny to me.
It's like Eddie Brock always looks like chewed up hamburger. I get it now.
Yeah. He's always been super awesome to me. I know he's a polarizing figure sometimes in the comic industry, but I only have good memories of that guy.
Right.
One time,
Really good to hear.
He had a show at MoMA, the Museum of Modern Art in Manhattan or wherever, New York. And I went to that show, and because I brought my wife, and of course I'm all like, "Oh man, I can't wait to talk to Todd. I want to hang out with Todd a little bit. I want to see him. I want to talk to him." I go up and say hi and stuff, and he just talked to my wife for 10 minutes. I just didn't even exist.
I didn't
exist. But then he's like, "It's because of you guys. I'm here. It's because of you guys." He's pointing to me and a couple of the other sculptors and stuff, and he's like, yeah. I'm like, thanks, Todd. But that's all I got out of Todd that night.
Yeah.
All of his beautiful artwork, hanging on the wall, and I'm geeking out, and I'm like, he's right there. It's amazing. The double page spread to Spider-Man #1's right there. He's right there. Oh, that's there. Right. He's there. And I want to talk to him, and then I barely talked to him that night.
I probably wouldn't have got a word out, dude. I've been too busy salivating all over myself.
But he's awesome, and I really enjoyed my time there.
That's terrific.
Nice.
McFarlane Toys. It was cool.
Well, that reminded me because one of the first meaningful issues to me was another McFarlane. It was Amazing Spider-Man. I forget what number. It was the one with the Scorpion on the cover.
Okay, yeah.
I don't remember that one.
And it was like that McFarlane design. Only he could redesign the Scorpion costume like that. And it was with the tail shooting forward and Spider-Man dodging it. And man, I was just blown away just the same way. I was just like, wow, this guy is amazing.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones, man.
Yeah. I didn't get introduced to Todd McFarlane until actually Spider-Man #1. I got a little late into it. I spin a rack at the drugstore.
Well, you weren't allowed the house until you were 28, right?
Oh, God damn, man. Anyway, .com.
Wait a minute. That one. Wait a second. I'm just I love that cover, and I think it's. I want to know. I just want to see if I'm right. Yeah, I was right. 318. That's
318. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I always get goosebumps looking at it. Yeah.
I have that one.
Me too, man. The way he twists his body and everything.
Yeah.
Oh man, the webs. This was around. This was right there because you got it's only a couple issues away from 316, and I was in major top at that point. Every month, or this was coming out twice a month, I think, at some point.
Twice a month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I had to go every single time to my local shop and get them.
I was in college when I remember him on the Hulk, Infinity Inc.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm old, so I was in college when
That's awesome.
And I remember my friend. At the end of college is when they really got big, and my friend was a Romita Raider. I told him that before. He worked for Marvel, and Byrne came in one time and saw one of these McFarlane covers, and Byrne is a little prickly. He goes, "Hey, I don't remember drawing that." I always stuck with me that was pretty funny. And I didn't really equate. I knew Byrne was an influence of everybody. Like Byrne started in the 70s. He's a big influence on me. I read those X-Men over and over and over, and the storytelling, everything. But I always thought that was pretty funny.
Definitely, that's
You
great.
know, that's a typical Byrneism, you know.
I never got to meet John Byrne, but
I never really met him officially either. I've seen him at cons when I was a kid. He was great at cons. He was great. He was like Robin Williams. He's hilarious, but that's not how he is in life, you know.
Dan Sven, everybody. Agro Comics.
Hey, Dan.
Welcome aboard, sir.
Dan.
It's a better late than never situation.
Hey, we're just glad to have you, man. Enrico's taking up all the airtime. He's too good, man. He's got all these wonderful Todd McFarlane stories. He actually, James ain't even said anything yet. James usually got all the creator stories.
Most of them, yeah.
I didn't have much, dude. I'll put it like this: all the guys I know at Image. Now, I will say this: I knew Al Simmons.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because he's the one that actually hired me to do a Spawn piece for him back in '94.
Wow, that's
I
great.
did a Bill Page piece. I drew, I think, the only picture of Spawn and Lotus.
I met Al Simmons when I was
If
working.
you know who Lotus is, that's the.
Oh
that's, yeah, I actually got to draw Lotus.
That's cool.
And yeah, but I don't.
For all the people watching that don't know who Lotus is a character I think that Todd created right on the spot in a
San Diego Con live video.
Yeah.
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 Just like Overkill
Yeah, Overkill.
or Overkill, whatever. I guess him and Liefeld created that together.
Didn't he start out as Overkill first, and there was like some kind of, I don't know, legal trouble with that?
Yeah,
Rob
like
Liefeld and him both created it on video. So they both want to use it, and I think one went with Overkill, one went with Overkill.
The L Boys. No.
That's weird. Is that what happened? So did they both control the character in different ways? Because I only remember Overkill from Spawn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was on that Starburst video series.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Where they had like, Jim Lee. They had one with Todd and Rob, both created
Stanley.
that
And Jim
Overkill.
No, it wasn't. No, Stan wasn't on the video. It was Rob did. Todd did one by himself.
No, Stan's a co-creator of Overkill.
Well, no. I'm not talking about Overkill. I'm talking about. I know Lotus. It was Todd by himself.
Yeah.
Overkill,
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Overkill.
But Overkill, it was Stan, Rob, and Todd.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't recall Stan on that one because Stan was the host of those.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess maybe he was.
Stan was the host of the art ones, but when they went to Image, that's when Todd and him started doing the other videos.
Right.
I think during that video, Stan Lee was kind of joking, saying like something that he wanted his cut of that.
Oh yeah.
Like he did all the time. Like,
Yeah.
that's
Might
all
not
the
have been
video.
joking though.
But what was I going to say about that? That Comic Book Greats series is really awesome. And I have a funny story about that series. So I have it on VHS, and I used to have my studio in my garage, and I would I had an old VCR and a TV in there, and I'd watch that video series while I sat in there and I drew stuff.
That's
and
awesome.
And one time, I was watching the Liefeld and the one with Liefeld and Todd, and I'm sitting there, I'm half drunk because I was like drinking some whiskey and drawing and stuff. I'm just sitting in there, and I was just thinking like, man, I wish I could get some real comic work after all, like, you know, and kind of just like semi feeling sorry for myself, and then seriously, Rob Liefeld pings me on the on my phone through the Instagram app Messenger, and I see Rob Liefeld, and I'm like watching Rob Liefeld on TV, and then
that's crazy.
And he's like, "Oh, hey Enrico, I want to talk to you about doing some stuff for Brigade." So I was like, "Oh wow!" I was like, "I don't know who was listening to me, but I can't believe this."
Wow.
So I did a little bit of stuff back and forth with Rob for these Brigade covers. It didn't come to fruition, unfortunately. Maybe one day it will see the light of day. Maybe one day, but that was really awesome. Like
That's really awesome.
I mean, yeah. At the time, I felt like it was really magical. I'm like, what the heck? What just happened? Yeah.
That is
Which character was that?
Brigade.
Brigade. Okay.
Yeah, with like Battlestone and all those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
my
awesome.
favorite Liefeld character is Blood Wolf. What about you guys?
Not Blood Wolf.
I don't care, man. Unapologetically, I like Blood Wolf.
Who is this Blood Wolf you speak of?
It's like one of the. It's like, well, if you look at put a red mohawk on Lobo and you got Blood Wolf.
There you
Yeah,
go.
pretty much. Yeah.
I
I mean, like I appreciated that like aspect that was Rob's Lobo, but I
Yeah.
mean, like it just it wasn't as entertaining as like Simon Bisley Lobo, so I wasn't a fan.
Gee, let's not be overly critical here, everybody.
I love that it was absolutely Lobo. Like there's no question, right? And
just
like
the idea, yeah, I can see that.
It is
Like
what
you
it
just
is.
like
Yeah.
the audacity of just doing Lobo. You have so much guts, nobody's gonna bother you. I'm Rob Liefeld. I can do whatever the heck I want.
well, I feel like a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
do
people.
Lobo.
I feel like he almost championed that mindset of like, well, I want to do that character, but I'm probably not going to. So I'm just going to make my own version of that character.
I will take your
Yeah,
Captain America and I will change it completely.
Right?
No, the fighting, the fighting, whatever was that?
Fighting
character?
American.
That was the Fighting American.
Yeah.
That was actually a character that was free open source. That actually
That was a
existed.
Simon and Kirby character.
Yeah, it was open up to public domain, so that's why he used it.
Well,
Yeah.
it was also Captain America pages he already did for Heroes Reborn, and then when that deal expired or whatever, and those pages didn't get used, he
He used
approached
it for that.
Simon and got that ball rolling, and got Fighting American published.
Yeah.
When Marvel sued him, and he had to take away the shield of Fighting America
Yep.
because Fighting America didn't originally have a shield.
Oh,
Friggin' Marvel.
yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah. I like a lot of Rob's characters though.
I think Rob is amazing,
Mm-hmm.
just amazing.
He's okay.
Actually,
Nice. You wanted him on the show. You better be nice to him.
Yeah, what are you doing?
dude, yeah.
You gotta get him.
I just posted that I re-released one of my books.
It's not like he went off
Rob
and made his own
Liefeld
comic
cover.
book company or anything.
Well, I will say this: Rob's always been good to me, so I have no problems with Rob.
I've never met Rob Liefeld.
He's cool. He's a
I
cool
met him one time back in Las Vegas in 1985. Yo, he stole me $10.
You know, I would believe that if you were in South San Diego area.
I was, dude. Maybe not at that time, but I was.
But no, that's the thing. But not Las Vegas because he's always been a South, California guy.
You could have been at a convention.
In '85,
In 1985, I think I was all of what, 12? 13?
Mama Donna knows.
I have this cover from Rob.
Doing that Don
on my
Edwards,
book.
man.
oh, I have several artworks from Rob.
Oh, yeah, I
This
saw
was-
that on Facebook today, dude.
Yeah, I was saying I
That's
had this
cool.
as a standard cover, but
Nice.
I figured it should be like a variant. So now some other artist had actually done this. This is
Did
issue
some
6.
other artist.
This is Jerry Hines, who does Supercross. It's part of my Thunder Zone line. Great artist, did this great cover, and I said, I'm doing Argo 5 number 46 right now. This is issue
Nice.
6. So I said, I'd like to use it, but I don't know how. And then I said, okay, let me just, because everyone makes the pro artist thing like a rare variant, and they make the other cover the standard. So I just re-released it as this is the standard, and Rob's being the variant now.
That's
Yeah,
awesome to have a Liefeld cover. That's amazing.
Yeah, I had a couple pinups prior to that
Mhm.
that are in Argo 5 comics. But I just happened to be doing the origin of this character when I got this piece. And as he had said to use the art however I please, then, it said to me that Fate, was making this a cover. The other two I have as pinups within the series.
Aren't origin stories the worst? God.
Yeah, it had to be done,
And who'd you get the color over, Rob?
This is Russ Hughes, who pretty well known in the indie market. Jerry did his own colors.
Fantastic. Yeah.
But Russ Hughes did the colors here. Actually, Elizabeth Torque did a fair amount of covers for Marvel and DC, and she did the back cover here.
Oh, nice.
It's
Oh, wait a minute. We'll need to make you bigger, sir.
Oh, well.
There we go.
That's
Nice.
another character that debuted. I've done.
Wow, that's nice.
She looks so happy to be sitting there holding that gun.
Yeah, this is Lauren Order. So
I like it.
he's like the liaison between the superheroes and the police.
That's awesome.
It's like
So,
you
yeah,
want to
this
approach
was-
her and say hi, but you might get shot. You're scared.
This is 2012, so this issue. Like I said, I'm up to 46 now.
Oh, well, 2012 was a different time. You could actually approach women back then.
Well, yeah, after that, when I saw Rob the next time, the prices had gone considerably up. I think maybe there's Deadpool announcements and everything like that. I got 3 of the 5 characters of Argo 5 done by him. Happy enough with that.
Yeah.
That's pretty great.
Yeah, tough enough to get it early enough on the line to get anything. But I was exhibiting at these shows, and rather than be at my table, I would be online to, try
to try to get one.
yeah, because I knew it would.
Billy Tucci just got a cover from Rob.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, beautiful. It was a beautiful cover.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
sure was. It was ridiculous. Who
She-
designed Gunslinger Spawn? I might kill them.
I want to say on that one, I think that was a combination of Todd and Brett, wasn't it?
Jeez Louise.
Hmm.
Who could? No wonder I'm looking at his costume in all different places, and it looks different all the time. And I'm like, no, well, now I know why.
It's alive.
Yeah, I see that.
Gunslinger Spawn.
I think Todd designed the
I mean, it's really cool, but it's not easy.
Kind of reminds me of Clint Eastwood's High Plains Drifter.
It does
And-
the hat and stuff. Yeah.
Well, not only that, but also the Somewhere in Time Eddie from Iron Maiden.
Of
Yeah.
course.
It reminds me of that as well.
Of course.
I remember when I think they were I forget if it was Brett Booth or Capullo. They were drawing different hats on him, and Todd was like, "No, it's got to be this," and he drew this like the big giant hat.
I like the hat. The hat's awesome.
Yeah, it's great. It's fun to draw. Like when I did my Gunslinger piece for that contest, and I thought it was just the coolest looking thing. After I like put it on the guy, I was like, "This looks cool."
I think your style like totally complemented Gunslinger.
Oh
Spawn.
my God, dude! Damn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
Enrico, I love you so much. Your style complimented so well. Oh, jeez.
Allow me to compliment.
Whatever.
Vince.
My God, dude. Save it for Christmas. Send him a card already.
Man.
God.
I already have 10 cards.
The
I'm
man
trying to
knows
get
he's
everything
good.
that I couldn't say in the cards.
He doesn't need you to just assault him like this. I don't know that. Be professional, damn it.
Can I say something?
No.
Can I say something?
No.
Donald, shut your mouth.
Damn it.
I feel like
Man, speak.
it's what's that show with Martin Short and Steve Martin that's on right now? It's like
Well, that's the one. Yeah, I've seen the commercials. My wife wants to watch.
Too many murders in the building.
Yeah, that's it. There's that one clip where they're pontificating on like Steve Martin. He's like, "Oh no, stop!" Unless you have more to say.
I see John's long box asked if I got Heroic Tales #1 yet, and I did. I actually put it on my last whole video
I did it
on
again,
the
guys.
Argo Comics YouTube channel, and I thought I tagged John in that. So, but
Okay.
yeah, I have
Give me a minute,
show
I gotta-
pages of that.
Chat. All right, we got Dale A in the house. Hello, hello. And of course, Armand Aldir, 6480. Some guy, Duck Bacon. I don't know.
Duck bait.
We
This
know
other
who
guy,
he is.
Marcus Kellegrew. His name sounds familiar. Not too sure. Let me see. Belmont Press in the house. He's getting his campaign funded. He's getting there. Slowly but surely. All good things with time. Hail, hail. We got Chris Maycock. Hey, folks. Jeremy Burtz in his house. Nice. We have John's Longbox saying hi to Duck Bacon. Nobody else gets love from him. Just Duck Bacon.
Thanks, John.
Yeah, John.
Party and everything all the time, and I'm there most of the
Oh,
time.
and then he talks to Dan,
Jeez,
a business question. He's conducting business on our show.
I see
I
that.
like
Yeah. No, I got all the. Let's see what I got from John. This is what I got. And I finally got, and this is his book.
Well, do we really have to promote him?
Yes,
My
I
God.
decided we have to promote him. So this is his Renzo cover.
Absolute garbage. Move on.
Okay. We have his Michael T. Gilbert cover.
Even worse. Next.
Okay. We got Mike Gustovich.
It's okay.
And then we have the Pat Broderick cover.
I'll allow it.
Nice.
Pat Broderick could do a mean medieval Spawn here, I think.
We here at the studio in no way, shape, or form endorse John's Longbox
And I
at
think
all.
I'm not a
Not
mob,
until he
but
gets up in the chat and tells us he loves us. All
you
of
can
it.
get all
At one
those
time.
books at Fund My Comic.
Nice. Awesome.
Omer Glitch. Where are you at, Omer Glitch? Did I forget to send you the link?
Mm-hmm.
I suck. All right, let me go on Twitter.
I actually got a number of pinups from Shelby Robertson. That's the comment that's up right now.
I thought he was in the chat. I mean, not the chat, the message thing.
Shelby Robertson?
No, not that guy.
I own quite a bit of Shelby's artwork, actually.
Yeah, no, he's yeah,
I've
I'm not
got-
sure
I've
about
actually got his Spawn.
Spawn. You have?
Have you guys seen Shelby Spawn?
Oh yeah.
All right,
Good
Glitch, I sent you the link. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's sitting right above my table.
This is funny. I am suffering from early onset dementia, I think, because I'm so forgetful. And I just got a
You're just dumb.
Thank you.
I thought you
And I
smoked
just
too
got a
much weed when you were-
notification
I
from
thought you smoked too much weed when you were a kid.
Microsoft Edge saying that dementia is decreasing in America.
Oh
Here's why.
no! If I'd caught him smoking, he'd been dead.
Oh, it's so much fun having your mom on the show with you.
Yes.
Well, my mom is gone, so thanks, John.
John says it's a
She
good thing
passed.
no one
Yeah,
watches.
that's
There's
the
32 people watching right now. John.
Well, you got something in common with Batman, then, you know.
That I do. Well, my dad's still around, so there's that.
Oh,
I got the link. I lost my dad. Thanks a lot, Marcus.
Well, there you go. We're even now.
hey man, I don't have either. So I'm just like Bruce Wayne and Harry Potter. So
Yeah, I don't have either one of mine either. So
Don't elevate yourself to such a heroic status there, Bada. Come on. What are you doing?
I drew this. I
That's
drew this
okay.
thing.
I'm your Mama Donna.
I mean, skip one to be the clerk at the 7-Eleven. Just go straight to friggin' Batman status.
Or Harry Potter. So
Yeah. Just be a friggin' wizard, or I don't know.
Wizard or Detective Ninja.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, that's a great name for a character. Just
Who
straight up.
also happens to be a billionaire and loved by billions.
I one time drew this. It's on my Instagram somewhere floating around, and I thought it was really a great, clever idea, and it literally got no activity. It was like I drew a Batman, and it was Harry Potter, and they're at a bar, and you know they both have beers in front of them, and the caption just says, "Tell me about it."
Right. That's pretty good.
That is.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I thought it was good, but again,
It's not bad.
The algorithm. I blame the algorithm.
Yeah, blame the algorithm. That's what it was.
You say we have 32 people watching right now?
We got 33.
32, baby.
The pre-launch stage for Authority of Power #1 is up on Kickstarter right now.
We got 37.
Everybody conduct business right now. Let's not have a good time. Let's just.
If Don keeps this up, we're just going to send him over to Blue Sky.
I'm being belligerent. I don't know why. I think it's a drug. I blame Dayquil. This video is not sponsored by Dayquil, by the way. It could be. I reached out to them. They just gave me the finger. I'm like, oh, you're on the internet? Who are you again?
That's you're smart.
That's okay. I did the back cover to Wraith of God 1. Don't you know who I am?
Yeah, I did that, man. I'm like famous on Twitter for 24 people.
It's
You will love me.
I think you didn't get the Dayquil sponsorship because you had me on the show. I always preferred Theraflu.
I knew it, dude. I knew it. Once word got out. I mean, I had teenage girls screaming in my front yard. It's like, Enrico Bada!
I don't know any of that. For the record,
I think it'll be on the show too. It's okay.
Hey, James, what kind of gun does this guy use? I'm just trying to gun these videos.
He uses this Colt 78 longbow.
Yeah. All right, let me take a look at that.
You guys are going there?
They're going there. They've already gone there, dude.
Well, I'm doing Gunslinger Spawn.
The stagecoach left the station, the saloon.
It's Spawn. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I want to get it.
Yeah, it's mostly like a rectangle with a handle, right?
Pretty much.
There you go.
Hey, Mama Donna, why don't you tell them what you used to call the Spawn comic book? Sperm.
Oh my God.
Sperm. I talked to her about
Hey, wait a minute. Didn't they do a spoof?
Hey, can you
Who was it that did the spoof in Image? Oh, splitting image or spitting image?
Spitting image, yeah.
Yeah, and he was known as Sperm instead of Spawn.
It could have been.
Nice.
I said, can you give me some Spawn comics? I mean, Korea or whatever. She's like, Sperm? I'm like, yeah, Mom, send me some sperm.
Oh my God,
dude, that's where you have to get. That's why everybody liked the PX at Camp Casey, because that guy would actually order his comic books.
But we didn't get any of that fun stuff.
No, you were in the Navy. I was in the Army. There's a big difference.
Yeah. I hear you.
In the Navy.
No.
The seven seas.
No. I will cut you. I will kick you.
No!
Terrible song.
YMCA.
The front to our service heritage. Besides, he's not singing it right. He's going, in the Navy, Diamond.
I'm sure that was a popular song for you guys.
Not really.
I didn't think so.
The song we heard the most was that Lee Greenwood song.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Oh God, that and Ozzy's "Mom, I'm Coming Home" and Motley Crue's
"Home Sweet Home."
Yeah, it's like every bar you go to, every place you go, if there's servicemen there, you're gonna hear it.
No Top Gun soundtrack.
No, surprisingly not.
No, but Motley Crue. That was definitely. Oh yeah.
What about Bon Jovi?
Oh, and the Garth Brooks "Friends in Low Places." That was mandatory. You will hear this no matter where you go.
Well, when I got over to Japan and everything, Bon Jovi and everybody was on tour. So like that New Year's Eve, they were all in the Tokyo Dome. So we all went and saw them. So
Damn. Well, Garth Brooks gave us a free concert at when the ship was in dry dock in San Diego.
That's cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Nice.
I didn't even have to go to it. I just stood right outside the barracks door. Not door.
And you could hear it?
Yeah. You could see it, hear it, the whole damn thing. Because I got friends in low places.
We don't need you to sing it.
Oh, you know what?
Well, he sings better than I do.
Where the whiskey drowns. So I'm getting in the Christmas spirit, y'all. I got my funny little Christmas beanie on.
You mean your
Lovely.
Santa?
And my little Santa hat. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, I don't know about Garth Brooks, but like I was a big Chris Gaines fan.
Oh yeah. Hey, Chris Gaines, yeah.
Does anybody remember that? That
Yes,
phase?
I remember.
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
Body, you blew my mind there for a minute.
He became a whole new person, Chris Gaines. The Secret Life of Chris Gaines.
With his little soul patch. Yeah.
It was
That's
ridiculous.
so weird to the outsiders who had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, man. Craziness.
So original.
What is that? He was funny on Saturday Night Live. He did that skit with Will Ferrell.
Which one was that?
The one where he sells a soul, or he almost sells a soul, but Will Ferrell is the devil, and he keeps on coming up with all these like really horrible songs for him.
That's great.
Yep.
Somebody was, I think that Pete, what's his name that's on the SNL?
Pete
Davidson.
Davidson.
Yeah, Davidson. I read an article where he was complaining that he only made $3,000 a week while he was on SNL. And he said, I could actually afford dinner. I was like, dude, come on.
Wow.
Really? That's how you want to go? You
Yeah,
want
he
to
really didn't do much
only
on
making
the
$3,000 a week? Get out of here.
Yeah, I don't know about SNL anymore. It's really not that funny.
No, it hasn't been funny for a long time.
Yeah.
It used to be amazing. You know, you used to look forward to it.
Right. Yep.
I think once like Jason Sudeikis and those kind of top tier talent left, it really lost a lot of its bite.
It did.
Finally,
Yeah.
me and Marcus
What was
Greenbaum.
it's like after Will Ferrell. Like,
Oh, I don't even know. It's
yeah, I don't remember. Oh, you know who's great? You know who was really good? Was left on there. I think Bill Hader. When he left.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, dude,
Yeah,
Bill Hader is the
the show
man.
right after he left on for me.
His impressions are ridiculous.
Yeah, he was great, and he had that show on HBO, Barry, that I thought was actually
Yeah,
Right.
that's actually pretty good. Well, it was good. The last season kind of went in a whole weird place.
yeah, but it was a good show. It started off good.
Oh yeah.
Had like almost like a Dexter vibe.
Oh yeah.
Like his wardrobe was kind of like Dexter.
But with a little bit of humor thrown in.
Yeah, that was a good show.
I kept waiting for him to do his Al Pacino voice.
Heh.
Just didn't happen.
Did like that Last Man on Earth. Forgot who that was.
Oh yeah.
What you're talking about.
Yeah, he
And
was
yeah,
funny.
his name escapes me too. Damn.
McGruber.
Yeah,
McGruber.
that guy.
McGruber!
MacGruber.
Yep.
Great. Did you guys see the MacGruber movie? Because that was pretty ridiculous.
No,
That
was
actually
it
fell
good?
off
Yeah, it's worth watching. Yeah.
All right.
Who is banging, man?
The villain in it is
Is that me?
Val Kilmer,
Oh yeah.
Nice.
and his name is Kumpf.
His name is what?
Kumpf. And MacGruber likes to say, "We're gonna go pound some Kumpf."
Smokey the Concat is entered the chat.
That's awesome.
Closer.
That's
Fucking
awesome.
Squids. Right back at you, bro. Hail, how dear my brother. I like how the chat just doesn't recognize our existence at all.
What's up, chat? What's going on?
Whoever's banging, please get that under control.
Look at James go on this with traditional pencil ruler flying through it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
Got a whole building going.
Art just sent me a message on Twitter.
Look at it.
He can't make it.
No, he's saying it's for 7, right? Yeah.
Well, he's in Central.
He's in Central Time though.
Oh, is it?
Right.
Yeah, he lives in Texas like I
He's
do.
really old, so he gets really confused.
Yeah, come on in.
I'm not responsible for what he does to you if he hears that, man.
I'll tell him. I tell him when I'm in his and when I'm modding. Not my fault. He's 150 years old.
Oh my gosh.
With the commenter about the
You
Shelby
can't see it, it's
Robertson.
blue.
Oh, that's good. Look at that. Love it.
No, thank you.
Shelby Robinson can do whatever he wants.
I like
I
this
think
because
he's-
now I'm going to do the Gene Colan side of the pencil
Super
trick,
good.
color it all in. You know,
Nice.
I went to SVA. I had him. I watched him do that for 3 years. He
Oh,
just
yeah?
be doing pages.
I think he's closer to Murat Michaels than he is to Rob.
It's a sketch.
Bobby, you're not going to draw tonight with us? What's up? You don't feel like it? You don't feel like flexing that old drawing muscle? No?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Bada, your
Oh,
god.
I'm drawing a little bit over here. I'm drawing a little bit over here. Here you go. Look.
What?
Well, I'm
Why
sorry.
you
Can I
forcing
get
our
on my
guest to
knees
work?
and trade?
Why you forcing our guest to work? Shame on you.
Yeah, really.
Dear
He's-
Lord
you don't
Bada,
have to- I hope you don't do this to RT Bear.
You know?
it's my freaking show. I'll do whatever I want.
I
No
pulled up
longer
the
your
reference.
show. Take it over.
Much, I guess. I'm sketching a little bit over here.
Hey
What's
Don,
your
I
thing?
pulled up some reference, and
Yeah,
it was from
nice.
Pinocchio, so I wanted to quit.
Who did what to who now?
I was
What's
pulling
your
up
name, Don?
Slinger Spawn reference, and then one of the references from Dan Pinocchio, and I wanted to quit.
What do you guys think?
Oh, that's nice.
It's so
Damn,
good.
James.
Nice.
Level up over there.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
Art
widow.
Bear is
James,
on the
when did
way.
you start?
About an hour before we started.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
See,
doing
No, seriously.
Y'all gonna be mad.
Because
at me.
Well, at least
I'll
you
explain
did it.
because I was on another art stream earlier today, and I was doing this one.
You were on another art stream, you traitorous son of a bitch.
Cheating. James is cheating on us.
This is what I was working on earlier today.
No, I'm not showing it. From another art stream, F you. You
How
must
dare
remain
you.
loyal to this channel, this show. We're a brotherhood, damn it.
We were.
Hey, if I get invited, you know,
Kill myself on your friggin' book this week, and this is the love I get. Ladies and
yeah, I've already
gentlemen,
paid you for it too, so don't start.
shut up! Shut up! Hark the way to the Red Sea. The man is here.
So
Art to Bear.
RT Bear!
Woo!
Hey, Art, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
We're doing
He's having a
something
mental
like that.
breakdown.
Everybody was loving Bada way too much. Now they got to throw some down on you.
Now I will say this about RT Bear.
Here, I'm gonna
He
move
is
you
my
up here next to Dana,
all-time
where you
favorite
belong. There we
page
go.
ever in comic
But
books.
you know what? We'll put
We
you
got everybody talking all at once.
Shut up, Duck Bacon.
So-
So unprofessional.
No, hold on.
look,
So
Art
Oh.
left.
no, he's up in top
Art's
corner.
number one where he belongs.
So yeah, so no, this is going way back. So Art actually inked my all-time favorite pinup pages of all time. It was X-Men 269 because you inked Jim Lee in that book, and you inked the double-page panel of Rogue with no clothes on with the.
God,
So I know. Let's see.
thing.
Man, I said he started
Here we
smiling.
go again.
Here we go. Rogue with no clothes on every week.
No.
Yeah. So art is the reason, is one of the reasons why I started drawing comic books.
Art to Bear is responsible for this illness of yours?
Yes, him and Jim Lee, yes, definitely. Because I was going to design aircraft, and I saw that. I said,
Out
I
of the
want to
bag.
draw that. So
Damn.
yeah, that's what changed me from being an
Here's
aircraft
my
designer
secret.
to comic books.
I'm only a couple of years younger than Art.
Well, I don't know if I should thank you, Doug Bacon. I'm not sure. It's kind of awkward.
What-
yeah,
Why you
well,
blame?
yeah.
That was me.
Blaming me for that?
James.
Oh, I thought Doug Bacon was saying the thing about Rogue.
No, that was me.
It's just too much blame to put on one man.
That was James that likes your naked.
Okay, well, thank you, James.
No. Saying that he likes it is way too minimal.
Yeah, I can't tell who's saying what.
Now I'm gonna be known as the crazy rogue guy.
I
No,
love when Art T. Bear inks Rogue with no clothes on.
And it was a double page spread too.
Why does that somehow makes it better?
Wait, I got a joke. Well, when I got that page, Rogue had clothes on, so.
Oh wow.
Art, I love you, but you're not making this any better for James or us.
No,
Art, don't you have a campaign that you could talk about your campaign to change the subject?
I got it pulled up. And
You got like 2 campaigns.
Yeah.
No, he's mailing.
Black and white.
Art's mailing his oodles and doodles.
I'm sorry, Art. Don didn't make me a mod like you nicely did, so I can't help you out with links. I have to be somebody else. I apologize.
Dude,
it's okay. Well, you know what?
You straight
it's
up
nice.
denied me.
It's nice to finally meet you face to face, Marcus. So.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Yeah, not so much James because he's creepy.
Or any of the rest of us, really. We're just,
Yeah.
These friggin' weirdos got me on their channel.
I usually get to hang out with Andy and Dennis and Fraga a little bit at these cons that are locally in here, localish to Charlotte.
That's cool. Yeah.
I'm usually on with Mark Polton and the Haunted Pizza crew. Art.
Haunted Pizza.
Yeah, see, Art's with myself and Kerry Gamble and Brett Booth. We're all in Texas.
Oh yeah.
Because Kerry actually only lives like 20 minutes from me.
Oh, do you stalk him?
Yeah.
No, but I used to bug him all the time.
Yes, he does.
He helped me with my artwork.
We are learning things tonight, people.
I had a Kerry Gamble page when I was a kid years ago.
Kerry's great.
I always thought like Kerry has no idea how good he really is and how talented he is. He's a very humble guy.
The page was $18 and Iron Fist was using the Iron Fist. Could you imagine how cheap? I don't have it anymore. I sold it. That's how it used to be.
How long ago was that?
Why did you do that?
In 1983.
Wow.
I'm 59, Art. All this stuff I'm old.
Did you need
You sold it in at that time, or you bought it at that time?
I bought it at that time. I sold it years later.
Why?
Did you sell it for a profit?
Oh yeah, well yeah. Not as much as I sold the Iron Man 148 cover by Bob Layton. I bought that for $35.
I know you're
And then I
regretting
put it
that.
at an auction eBay like 2006. You don't even want to know.
Wow.
When did you buy it for $35?
In 1981. I was
That's one of those.
in 1981. I was a sophomore in high school, and they did all the cons in New York, like Layton and those guys.
Man,
Omer.
awesome.
Hey, it's Omer Glitch.
Hey, what's up, Art T Bear? How are you?
Whoa, dude. Whoa.
Are you in a submarine?
Yeah, what's going on? Check your levels. This ain't SpaceX. It's not the International Space Station.
SpaceX.
I'm trying a different mic. Let me check
You're
myself.
dealing with
There
the
we go.
stream that has RT Bear and Enrico Bata on it. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. We got to look good. We got to look good.
You all look good.
No, Mom, I'm not leaving. Uh-oh. Somebody else popped up. Who we got?
Wait, who do we have on there? Omer Glitch.
Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Bogan.
Hello.
Michael.
Thank you, sir.
Mr.
fellas?
Bancroft.
Lads,
Hey,
Full
what
house tonight. No,
Hey.
I'm digging it.
you doing?
gang's all here. What's up, Art? It's been a while.
Yeah, it has, man. It's good to see you.
The studio is bringing people together. You got to love it.
Right.
What studios
Mhm.
do?
Yeah.
So what's going on? You're
Delicious.
drawing Spawn?
Yeah, we're
We are
doing
drawing
tonight.
Spawn.
Mhm.
Or at least we're
I will
trying.
not be drawing Spawn, but
Doing some
I
little
won't.
spawn noodles.
Yeah, I'll show you some. This is what I'm drawing: Gunslinger Spawn and cursing whoever designed it.
Why
What's
you
your least favorite part?
Dude,
The hat?
come on. That's great.
That looks good.
Yeah, sometimes
Thank you.
the brims of those hats can be a little tricky.
I'm working on it. It is
Hats
tricky.
in general are tricky.
Yeah. The hats always seem that hat seems very Dr. Seussy, you know?
It does seem that way, yes. But that's what he has. It's easier to draw than what Spirit has. That's the hardest one, the hat.
You got to make sure you get there's a little slight dimple even all the way.
Here's my progress.
Ooh, look at that.
That's awesome.
Oh, what do we got here? What is this?
I may have started earlier.
Don, this is crazy. What are you doing?
This is nice because I'm on the scene. Everybody has to be nice to me.
I got tired of everybody else starting earlier. I wanted to.
I didn't start earlier this week.
Yeah, you did. You start early every week.
This is like Spawn from the inside out.
You're like Malin.
Hmm.
You like
Yeah,
Malin.
right?
You know you are. The 20-hour pumpkins.
I have no comment about Malin.
It's best not to.
It's all friendly ribbing.
Uh,
At least here it is.
This has been friendly.
wonder-
Really?
This has been friendly. It's the friendliest it's gonna get.
No, trash Don.
Yeah, the Don
Okay.
Trash Cast. What happened to that there, Marcus?
What's that?
I thought you had all that laid out, ready to go.
Not this time.
Come on, son.
I was late on this one.
You better help me next week.
Sometimes I have some
What the
ideas.
hell? You're in league with him. You're my mother.
So,
What does that mean?
I know you better than any of them.
Yeah, that's what scares me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All my dirty secrets getting out in the world.
Yeah.
So you just go ahead and give Mama Donna the microphone.
So-
You know what? No, absolutely not.
There's no drama on this stream. We create our own drama and we yell at it.
Yeah.
And then
We just like to
forget it.
have fun. That's all. We just like to have fun.
What have you boys been talking about?
How terrible that art chair of yours was the other day.
Oh, come off it.
Dude, I was just trolling. It wasn't that bad.
It's no, it actually has been a little bit of slim pickings out there recently. I know a lot of artists left X, like they periodically do that. But I don't know, people just weren't sharing as much as normal. Usually I have too much. This time I didn't have enough.
Oh,
How do y'all feel about Walda Simonson? He was saying that they're gonna do some weird stuff with AI on X starting January 1st.
He's leaving X. He's going to Blue Sky.
No,
Who
he said
said?
No,
Walt Simonson.
He said he's not sure about going to Blue Sky.
Right,
He
right.
wanted to do
Because
too much.
but the reason he said he's leaving X is because of some kind of AI thing that's happening
Yeah, it's in
January
terms of
1st.
service. But I feel like anytime you put any of your art on the internet, that's it. It's in the system. now.
So basically, it's the same old stuff.
Yeah, I think usually what happens. This happens periodically. They do. The terms of service they don't read well, and that's always been the case for most sites.
I always read every single page, Michael.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like,
No, I'm
there is a
joking.
little bit like, oh, we reserve the right to, whatever. And usually 99% of the time, I think it's mostly about, people can share this if you post it, essentially.
Gotcha.
But I think anytime you put it up onto the internet, you do lose a control of the art in a way. That's not to say that it's legal for people to take it and reprint it and everything, but that's usually why that's the artists usually to sort of not put up super high res pieces anyway. But everyone is leaving. That's I know that they're going to that blue something, Blue Sky, whatever.
Blue Sky.
They all came back because they were all crazy over there. Even the liberals are like, "You're all nuts."
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
Yeah, I mean, when
He said
Rob
he wasn't
Reiner-
going to go. Mike Zeck made a post. He doesn't post. I follow him because I love Mike Zeck, and he made a post that he was going to Blue Sky, and I called him a pussy. So,
Marcus, just don't hold back at all.
Yeah, that's so weird. That's so weird that Mike Zeck would go.
I went over there, and it's like the same as it is here, except there's no conservatives.
It's taken me 10 years to get to the point where when I post a piece of art, someone actually sees it.
Yeah.
You know, that's like been a 10-year long struggle. And anyone who's ever posted art on social media knows that, how hard it is to get started.
Like,
it's not going somewhere else. Just
what kills me is I'll put like total heart and soul into something. I'll post it, and I got just over 1,300 followers, and I'm thinking, dude, someone's going to dig this. You know, I put a lot of hard work into it, and it'll get like 2 likes, and then I'll see like some freaking stick figure that some I don't know person did, and it's like 10,000 likes. I'm like, why? Why is that? I don't understand it.
I was doing well with reels for a while there because I was doing like time lapse drawing. Like I was doing drawing and speed it up into like a 15-second clip, and that was doing really well. But then all of a sudden that dropped off too. So like a lot of my engagement dried up on Instagram.
Well, actually, because of Bancroft doing the shorts, when were you doing the shorts? It was just like at the beginning of last year or something, or this year.
I started at the beginning of 23. Did it for about 6 months, and then I took 11 months off, and now I've started them again.
Because I did those when I started doing those, it went off with a bang. I was getting like 1,000 views. I was getting like 40 likes. But then like after a while, like after like a few months of that, like now I'm lucky to get like 20 views and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Like it's like sometimes one post will hit and then it's whatever.
Well, so, Instagram is different. Instagram really did screw over everyone, and that's big and small, people with 500 followers and people with 500,000.
When Facebook bought them, right? Like,
it just became a wasteland. So people have these accounts with tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of followers, and they're useless. No one sees anything. You get 5 likes, no interaction. So having a big Instagram account is pretty much pointless at this point. But I think the shorts and the TikToks and everything are still growing, but you do really have to kind of know how to
on
work.
I gave up on Instagram a long time ago.
I don't know. I like chugging along with Insta, but like I think this is where to be right now. YouTube, I really do believe that.
Yeah, YouTube and TikTok are going off, but YouTube especially.
Well, TikTok has got in trouble, so
yeah,
you can't post links on Instagram anymore. So
yeah, it's weird.
Really, you can't post links?
Yeah,
yeah. I feel like I wasted all that time on Instagram because I'm ready to jump ship on it and just try to focus on YouTube. And I'm kind of I wish I had focused more on YouTube, over the years.
Well, I would have started a lot earlier, except I just didn't have the internet connection. But now that I got my high speed, baby, it's all good.
YouTube was a pleasure when they first launched it, man. I mean, it was a platform that didn't seem like, they had restrictions. It felt honest, like you posted something, and if it was a piece of artwork, you got likes, you got interaction, and if it wasn't, you didn't get as much. And then Facebook bought them, and it changed like overnight. So
you're talking about Instagram.
Instagram. I love that platform when it first launched. I thought it was great, even though it was that square, because everything we do is comic book, size. Yeah. So it's kind of hard to fit it in there. So you have to edit it a little bit. But other than that, I dug it. And it's just not the same. I don't really care about it anymore. And just even Twitter, when I first joined Twitter, however long ago it was, I could never figure out the algorithms. I could never get any interaction. I never got any traction with it. And then lo and behold, Elon Musk, he buys it, and all of a sudden, things have kind of changed. I understand things better. I'm getting interaction, getting all that stuff now. So I do appreciate that. So now, like Twitter for me is my main go-to. X.
I'm getting. I mean, I do the premium thing, and I'm getting more interaction and impressions and engagement than ever before
on X.
And it's like good engagement too.
On X,
the only thing I'm missing about X is the bots, because like I'm only down to like 20 followers now. Like I used to have like thousands of followers, but
dude, come on, you're talking all kind of trash.
Well, those robots dig him.
They were awesome. They were awesome robots.
Boobs in the bio, baby.
Yeah.
And they were all new. They all just like started on X like a few months ago.
And then we're all naked. It was
Yeah.
great.
They got like one follower, but they follow 10,000 people.
Why is
It's gonna be a
Fiona
lot.
following
You might
me
as well
and all she
put
does
some,
is
porn
post
out.
pictures of herself?
Yeah.
Why is she interested in comic books? This seems
That's
sus.
so awesome. Yeah, it was a great ego boost.
I'm sure
Does she know I'm married?
this chick from France is really interested in my new character of Omega Mission.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She's all about it.
Candy. I think her name was
Sends
Candy.
me a private message. I think you're a great guy. Please send DM and all of your credit card information. No, I'm not doing that.
Her name
No,
was
they're sneaky now. They just say, "Hi, how you going? I really like your content."
wait a minute. Her name was Candy.
It may as well.
Yeah, what's wrong with Candy?
But, you know,
What?
she
You
was
can
a-
never take a Candy seriously.
Seriously?
It was
You can't.
Candice, spelled with a Y.
Seriously? No,
Have you ever met,
Oh,
met a
no.
woman named Joy that was actually happy and upbeat? No.
Oh, like Joy Reid?
You mean
They're
like
Oh.
damn, dude.
See, Art, we have a lot more. We have more fun in here than they do on the gay beards.
What?
The gay beards?
How
Great
dare
beard.
you, sir?
What?
Blasphemy.
That's a great show.
Disavow. Disavow. My
Wait,
man. You mark
what show is that?
What
show
show?
Gray
is that?
beards. Gray beards.
This
Oh, the
is
gray
ignorant
beards.
out of you tonight,
It's-
sir. Oh,
Manly
Freaking
calls
awesome.
it the gay beards.
Mr. Taber, I just want to apologize on behalf of my brethren.
Yeah.
It's
There's
horrible.
nothing wrong with having gray beards.
We're much more better than this.
No, we're not.
Shut up, mom.
Well, Art has a grey beard. But that doesn't mean he is a grey beard.
If I let
Right.
mine go, it's white, man. Mine's white.
He's a white beard.
Unless I just for a minute, you know.
What are we doing? What happened? Did I miss something? I'm a terrible host, by the way. What's going on?
Yeah, how's the chat doing, Don?
They're chatting, dude.
All right.
Leave it amongst themselves.
Wait, are you gonna read?
Comcast says that Instagram is now just a watered down version
Nah,
of
Rumble
OnlyFans.
doesn't work that well.
Oh,
I
is it
disagree.
really?
Yeah, that's the thing. Instagram wanted to court big celebrities to do their "this is my everyday" kind of stuff. So they really focused on that to the detriment of everyone else. It was like when back in the day, after one of the adpocalypses, YouTube wanted to just promote big established companies, like media companies and news companies for a while, and it was terrible. And it didn't work, thankfully.
They wanted to do their own version of the democratic election process.
They wanted to do
Yeah.
it.
Well, now they're realizing, oh, these podcasts are massive, like Joe Rogan and all that sort of stuff. So maybe the live streams will start getting a boost.
Mhm.
What gets me is everybody forgets Joe Rogan played the custodian on News Radio.
That's
I
right.
remember.
Who
That's when
forgot that?
that's when I first knew him.
Man, I still go back and watch News Radio. I love that show.
That's right.
He used to go on K Rock, as a local LA radio station in the morning, and it was Kevin and Bean. And he used
Kevin
to
and
go on
Bean.
there, and he was just kind of a crackpot. He would talk about like all kinds of like.
He still is.
Well, I mean, those guys gave they gave him a lot of shit because it wasn't his station. Like on his show, he gets to speak his piece, and he seems more legit. But yeah, he was talking about UFOs and alien abductions and
He still does.
Yeah, he's
all
still
kinds of crazy shit. And those guys used to call him on it all
It's
the
not
time.
crazy anymore. It's happening.
Kevin and Bean. That's where Corolla got his start.
Bancroft, our eyes in the Australia. What's going on with the UFOs?
I got up last night and had a look out the window. I'm like, when are they coming here? Because I haven't seen any.
What did they skip the Outback?
If we wanted to talk about UFOs, we'd call Paul Ravoche to be on.
Who?
You guys don't know Paul Ravoche. He's a conspiracy theorist
Is he?
of the Kings.
I just remember
Got
Joe.
enough kooks on this show.
He's a super nice guy, but he really was blackpilled during COVID, and he'll tell you about it.
Well, my daughter calls me a conspiracy theorist, so I started showing her all these videos, and she was like, "All right, that's pretty freaky. I'll give you that."
But the
issue with Joe Rogan videos.
Well, I showed one of them, but no, they're mostly just other new videos that have come out recently.
Oh, nice.
The issue with the conspiracy theories, since they all came true during COVID, now every conspiracy theories is getting a run.
Well, they won't fool me.
That's how it is. So they said it wasn't from a lab, and it was from a lab. It wasn't because of the Chinese; it's from the Chinese. Everybody, the vaccine is good for you, and we all thought it wasn't.
The freaking monkey did not eat the bat.
Yeah, that type of thing. And so now every conspiracy theory has got one.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of freedom to talk about it.
Well, yeah, during COVID, you got banned for talking about it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Here, you got arrested.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, dude. In Australia, they did.
That's
such a crazy reality. I can't even think of that because I've been like spending my whole life, and being able to virtually say what you want. That's just a crazy, like when I started like actually paying attention to other countries and like seeing people getting arrested for saying something different. I was like, wow, that's interesting.
That's a thing.
That's
That's
something that blows my mind. Yeah.
Well, people in this country got arrested for walking on the beach.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, that's still new. That wasn't like growing up.
We have a First Amendment. The other countries don't.
Right.
The sad part is I can't sit here and say it's only gotten better. I mean, Jesus Christ, we got people shooting CEOs out in the middle of the street. We got kindergartners dying because the guy don't like the war in Hamas.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to bum us out, man?
Yeah, man.
I'm bringing reality into the situation.
We're just talking about totalitarian governments, taking over and not allowing people to talk, dude.
I don't like you anymore, Duck Bacon. Just go away.
I remember when
you've been disavowed. Yes, Mother, we all know he's your favorite. He's not going anywhere. Don't worry. Good God.
You'd go before him.
I know I would. I'm already out the will. By the way, Duck Bacon, if anything happens to Mama Donna, you're getting all of her nothing.
Oh, my goodness. Enrico, you were going to say something?
Oh, I don't remember what I was going to say.
Oh, because Don cut you off.
I didn't know I cut him off.
I probably had a really good point, too.
Yeah. Thanks, Don.
That's usually what happens.
You know what?
And then I just forgot.
And then tomorrow,
Martin Bancroft in Bada, I don't like any of you. No.
That's fine.
Yeah.
What am I doing now? Why do I hang out with these Americans?
Come back.
Yeah, I'm over here clout chasing, begging people to be on my little show that's not even mine. I share it with 3 other gentlemen.
You do?
Yeah, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I see. Wait, what do we got here? We got 1, 2.
9.
Art, are you drawing? Oh, you are. Okay.
Art's drawing.
Yeah,
oh God! Now
we're doomed.
Trouble now.
3, 4. It looks like you got 4 traditional people, and then Don, I see you drawing in Clip Studio, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm drawing it digital.
Yeah, I'm
Doc Bacon does digital too.
I'm going digital. You probably can't see what I'm drawing. That's okay. But
the thing about Duck Bacon is he always keeps everything so freaking top secret till the final reveal.
I decided to finish that Gunslinger Spawn that I was doing.
Good.
You want to see it?
You're all.
No, you don't want to see it. All right.
Wait, Duck Bacon. You draw digitally primarily, right?
Well, lately, yeah. But I mean, like I always warm up on paper.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am with you on this, Haldir. I got no idea how the friggin' algorithms work either.
But what were you saying about that?
Well, he says he gets more views on X versus Instagram, and he's got no clue how.
Oh, not you.
Who?
Oh, damn, dude.
Enrico was the.
I was gonna say what. So you're digital. Do you use Clip Studio or what do you use? Procreate.
Procreate.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like Procreate also. I use that quite a bit.
Yeah,
But I want to get Clip Studio though. I had an older version of it, and I think I want to renew it and move on. I have like a old version of Photoshop that I use, but I think I want to move into Clip Studio. I think.
Well, I'm just a creature of habit. I mean, it was just the first thing that I got, and so I mean, like, and it was really accessible and easy to use. I like the whole idea of not having to use a mouse or anything.
Yeah, I love my iPad. And
are you talking about for drawing?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, if you go from Photoshop to Clip Studio and you're doing line art, you won't ever go back.
That's what I hear. That's why I want to do it.
Designed for line art. And whereas Photoshop, we took a photo editing app that had brushes, but yeah, once you really see what Clip Studio can do and what the line quality is like, you're like, all right.
I think colors I'm more intrigued with, like Clip Studio. Like, been watching a lot of tutorials where they're using Clip Studio for colors.
Coloring, I am too,
Yeah.
and lettering, because I see it as a one-stop shop. Because the EX version, you can do multiple page documents and stuff. So I'm really like intrigued about it. But the thing that sold me, I got to be honest, is when I was at SpawnCon, we went out one night and Brian Haberlin was there, and we were talking about it, and he was just saying like, you got to be in Clip Studio.
Yeah.
Because we were saying we're in Photoshop, and we were even talking about like Greg Capullo. And now he was inking in Photoshop, and Haberlin was like, I got to talk to Greg. He's got to get into Clip Studio.
Well, about the lettering bot, let me tell you real quick. I use Clip Studio for almost everything, okay? Well, everything. There's no almost to it. The only thing you really can't do with the lettering is like if you want to curve your words like on an ellipse or something. You know how some people do that? They don't have that in there just yet. I mean, you can manipulate it and all that, and you can work it as a not raster. What's the word I'm looking for?
Vector.
Yeah, vector. You can do. Thanks, Mike. You can do a vector layer and all that kind of stuff with it. But I mean, yeah, it's pretty much a one-stop shop for everything, and the colors are unreal. It's so much better, especially when you discover the secret love of the Phil Lasso.
Okay.
Time saver.
Nice.
Yeah, people are trying to get me onto that, and I'm trying because I do believe in Clip Studio, but I still do color in Photoshop. And I work in Photoshop for my day job, so I feel like I've got a really good handle on it. If there's any problem I might have, I know how I can solve it. But yeah, I do recognize. Okay, so Clip Studio is a program designed to make comics in. So, they have specific tools for that purpose, and they're really good. I use the rulers in Clip Studio all the time. They're so good. They've got so many different kinds. They've got perspective rulers and curved rulers and radial rulers, and yeah, they're amazing. I love them. I wouldn't be able to do what I do without them, really.
Awesome.
Cool. Yeah, I'm sold. I gotta do. Yeah, they had a sale recently, and I didn't pull the trigger on it. So now I'm waiting for the next one. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I mean, even if you do the subscription thing, it's only like $6, $7 a month. It's not that bad.
I think the EX one's a little bit more though.
It is if you buy it all at once.
I think the standard one's not that bad. I think
no, it's really good.
How much?
I don't know about EX.
I thought that if you're doing the subscription, it might be 20 something for the standard and like $76 a year or something for the EX, maybe something like that. But the perpetual licenses are a little more. Like the EX perpetual license is like $240 maybe, like in that vicinity.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, but they say that they had a sale. It was like $140, and I should have pulled the trigger on it, but I didn't. So maybe they'll have like a after Christmas sale or something.
Yeah, up to version 3. I did not know that.
Yeah, we're up to version 3 now. Yeah.
I'm still working.
4 is coming out in March. Version 4 is coming out in March, so I might be holding out until then.
Is that annually they're coming out?
I mean, it looks like it, but I don't know for sure.
Huh. Damn, dude.
They always have updates. That's why they want to keep you into that subscription. So
right.
You know.
Right.
But I like that you can buy the perpetual license, and then you're covered up until the version that you purchase the perpetual license under. So you can run that forever. You just can't get the upgrades.
I think this might help. Let me see if I can share this. Right here. I don't have the pricing or anything, but let me see. Still learning how to use this friggin'. Yeah, that's it here. Just kind of gives you an overall view of what they're.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, words! You're gonna make me read. I don't want to read.
Oh, tough.
What's going on here, man? Monthly plan.
Well, they got a monthly plan, or you can buy it all at once.
You know, I put up their credit card number.
Mortgage.
Okay, sure.
I don't need another monthly plan.
3-month Clip Studio trial on the Samsung S6 rather. It's nice, but he's still learning the features and getting used to the feel of drawing with a stylus.
Yeah.
It is fun.
I use this.
Is that a pencil?
No.
You got a pencil. Superior pencil.
I don't know. It's some pencil.
That's
I generally use.
Superior pencils are the best.
I generally use the Dixon Tiger around 2.5. But these.
What do you use?
I'll really draw with anything that's smooth. I have nothing against like using. I just never had a reason to go into the computer revolution of drawing over all these years because I was really working and just drawing every once in a while. I'm drawing more now because of what we're doing than I ever have in years.
So it's our fault.
Because of CG and trying to get into that, getting back into it. Like I published in the comics in the 90s and stuff.
I knew you'd find a way to blame me for it. It's all good.
It's all
good
Don's
for my
fault.
mental health.
I still love you, man.
For me to draw, I almost died of COVID. It's much better for me to draw than not draw.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just like that whole "why am I here" type of thing. So,
why are you here?
I don't know. I mean, well, that's a question. I had that question a lot.
That's okay. I'm still trying to figure it out too. Why am I here?
Well, my kids are good kids. Maybe that's why.
Got to be there for the kids, Bubba. Got to be there for the kids.
Well, they don't even need me. They're adults now.
Oh, they always need you. I'm 52. I still need my mother.
That's a different
Come
story.
on, get it out of your system. Go ahead.
I'm not saying a word.
I'm talking
to you. It's talking to Mr. Giggles over there.
Dr. Giggles.
Yeah.
Look for these image characters. I'm drawing Iron Man next week.
Dude, why don't we just have like an open free for all next week?
I kind of like having something. I don't.
Yeah,
I would
too.
never draw this.
I like the
I mean, I
challenge.
would, but I would never draw this more than likely. So it's good to do stuff you don't draw much.
What in the world has Omer Glitch got going on down there in the bottom center square?
Let's see it. Blow them up. Wow.
Susie.
That's super cool.
Are you sure you can show that on?
I'm showing it. I don't care. I'm not monetized yet. They're not going to do that.
You must work out.
And now you'll never be. Oh, look
there-
at this. Mike Big Man up in the chat. What's up, brother?
Mike, he had his own illnesses. God bless him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Someday I'll have a life again and be able to jump on stream. Joker SGFX in the house. Hello, sir. Loving Uzi Susie. Look at that. Got a fan instantly. Oh, now you're going to start showing off. What else you got? Is that Swamp Thing? Or something else?
Let me see. Oh, I love Swamp Thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Well,
a
it's
bog for for Rex.
The graybeard version of Swamp Thing.
Christensen.
Santa thing.
Yeah, it's his version of Swamp Thing.
It's awesome.
Is my mic better?
Yep,
Yeah,
a lot better.
Much better.
Oh, okay.
You no longer sound like you're over in Russia with bad internet
Yeah,
connection.
because I had a fan on.
So unprofessional.
Who?
Omer.
Oh, well, he's new. He'll get there.
I'm new, guys. I'm barely popped my cherry like 3 times now.
That's right. You know, you gotta give him a little bit of slack.
Don's a big cherry popper.
I said a little bit of slack. Now, come on. Oh man,
Michael's camera always looks so good. He
I
looks
know.
so juicy. Look at him.
I like that friggin' neon sign he's got.
Whose camera?
Your camera.
What does it do?
He's got that
It looks so
DSLR.
pretty and good,
hooked
dude.
up
You're
with
like
an
crystal clear,
HDMI.
more than the rest of us.
No, it's
I
just
think
it's
my
just a
camera is
$100
awesome.
Mine was flashing earlier. I think it's just tired of me.
And just look at your face.
It's like, dude, God.
No, the camera doesn't matter. It's the lighting. It's all about the lighting.
So
Do you have
that's where
your,
I've gone
your
wrong.
key light set up?
I've got there's no light on. I've got a bright white, but it's diffused in front of me, and by that I mean I sound it sounds fancy. I can't turn around because I'll disturb it, but it's literally just a lamp with white printer paper kind of tacked around it to diffuse it.
I think I have to I gotta get myself like a softbox light or something.
Yeah.
I'm trying to up my game too. I got a camera and everything here. I just
LEDs in the back. That's it. That's all you need.
Right now I'm using my phone, so
That's on your phone? Wow.
Great. Actually. Phone cameras are fantastic.
That's your phone right there? That's pretty damn good.
I'm on my iPhone. I'm on my iPhone with no microphone.
Nice.
Yeah, but I have this. I have this thing. I just have to figure out like how to stream with it better. See, I got this camera with this nice mic.
Nice.
Yeah, I gotta set up a couple lights and stuff.
I've been looking to new microphones because I don't think I sound all that great on here. Like if I'm like right here, almost deep throating the mic, I sound not too bad. If I back away like I'm ashamed of what I do, then it's
That's
so
not
good.
the mic's fault.
What are you trying to say, Duck Bacon?
It's not the mic's fault.
You're really giving it to me hard tonight, sir.
I thought we were doing it to each other.
Wow.
Don't do
What?
it. Stop it. What?
Huh?
Yep, that's what happened.
When?
About 3 days ago.
Oh.
It was almost at the same time you lost the 5th seat from your first grade class.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I brought it up first this time. You didn't get a chance to.
Chair. You call them chairs, dude. Don't you know?
Chair, seat, whatever. Your butt's in it. Doesn't matter.
Chair, man. What are you trying to embarrass me, dude?
Damn it, Mom.
I'm hanging out with my friends. Come on, guys.
Stop picking on me. These are the new guys giving me shit. Cut it out.
You should be making me look good in front of Bancroft. I want a bump.
Art's going to go back to the Kings, and he's going to be like, stay away from that channel. Don't do it. They're embarrassing.
The only person we need in here is Fraga.
There we go.
Well, I've asked him a lot, and he's always like, I'm doing stuff with my family. And I'm like,
Yep.
okay.
Well, he's got like 2 or 3.
He's really busy.
He is. I mean, he's busy. I'm just saying, you know.
Oh, I get it. I'm not saying, I'm mad at him. I'm just furious with him. That's all.
Yeah, this takes place on my Sunday, which means it's always pretty kind of limited in terms of availability for me.
Well, I was trying to find the perfect time to stream where I wouldn't stream over top of anybody else. But apparently that's hard to do.
No, don't ever worry about that. Like that's just that way is damnation.
Yep. Can't do it.
Even when you get what you think is a perfect time slot, a new show starts, and then you can't worry about it. Just do whatever you do.
Whatever we do, we don't even know what we're doing yet. We're just having fun.
Yeah.
Guys having fun.
35 people watching. Thank you very much.
Did you guys see that? that guys have like cuddle sessions.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Oh yeah, I saw that. I
that's,
just saw the
that's,
picture.
that's the second time in like 3 months they've tried to.
But you know what? Don and I have been doing that for 20 years. So I mean, we got them beat.
Wow.
Again, that was private.
Oh, never mind.
Damn, who did we embarrass into leaving us? You embarrassed Omer Glitch, dude. He left. The new guy left.
I think like his system went down again.
Yep.
Get fiber internet, everybody.
What's up with the glitter Santa hat is, Mr. Smokey the Concat? It's called Season's Greetings, baby. I'm bringing the Yuletide early. I'm that big of a Santa simp.
Anyway, getting back to it, is that serious? I thought that was a joke. I thought that was like a Babylon Bee sketch or something.
I think it was serious.
Grown men cuddling.
I think it was.
No, that's a serious thing.
That's a serious thing that the New Yorker or one of those New York things.
That is a sadly serious thing.
That's funny.
Give it a rest.
And yet you look at those dudes, they all look like they play for the other team. Every one of them.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, there's a lot wrong with it if they're men cuddling and they want you to come in there with them. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, no, it's not. That's not the side of the fence I play on. Not anymore. Not since the operation.
Not since the Navy.
I try to steer clear of all that nonsense.
Mark's like, he's not going to get him on anymore. That Marcus is evil.
Yeah.
I'm getting a new perspective on all of you guys.
He's just kind of laying low, listening. He's like, oh, okay, I see what's going on.
Not just listening, but judging.
Yeah. Secretly taping, because you know all this is going to come back later. Wait till I try to get my book funded. I asked to get on art show. He's gonna be like, no, not even.
Oh, wait. Is that the Don? No, absolutely not.
Forget about it, buddy. I wouldn't put you on if you were a nice warm sweater on a cold day. You can forget about it. Okay, I think Omer's coming back.
About time.
Live from the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. It's Omer Glitch.
How goes your
Yeah, that same thing happened again. That happened last time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they had a Black Friday sale. You should have took advantage.
Your mom walked in on you again, didn't she?
Whoa. What happened? You're not talking about my mom, are you?
What?
What?
How dare you?
How dare you, sir?
No, how dare you?
Okay. Let me see here.
Have a black cat.
I'm trying to color this piece, and I was trying to go where he's like in the depths of hell, So I'll show my progress, so everyone can ridicule me.
Shit, hell doesn't even like you.
Mom, Jesus, going a little overboard tonight here.
I'm building it up all week.
There we go.
What the heck?
That looks really good.
Oh, coloring.
Thanks.
Wow, that's really beautiful.
I'm going to tell you, did you guys get to see his colors over Dan's Wolverine?
Yes, I saw that.
Hello?
That was gorgeous.
Thank you.
It was really good.
Where's Butterscotch?
Yeah, where's Butterscotch at, Marcus?
I must be with my wife. We have two cats, Butterscotch and Oliver.
Duck, we lost your avatar. Are you still with us? Earth to Duck Bacon.
He's not. I got no cats in here today.
Well, I
Hey,
think
Michael, what are you drawing?
I only moved on to the Great Beyond.
What's Michael?
I'm working on my trading cards. I'm not participating. I just dropped into a hangout.
Okay.
Yeah, he got a pass.
What the heck is going on?
I'm actually going to be streaming in a little bit anyway, so I will hang around for another 5-10 minutes.
I gave him so much crap during his art share. I had to give him a pass.
All right.
That was all Rob.
Come on. You've been people asking for you.
Yeah, Duck Bacon, what's going on? Where you at?
Come on. Don't bite me.
Oh, we're going for butterscotch. Here we go.
Let's see if he comes up here. Come on. It's hard to pick up. I'm in an awkward position here. Come on.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Oh, he's mad at me.
There he is.
That's a big cat.
There he is.
Chunker.
That's a happy cat. In so many words.
My wife wanted a orange cat. Orange cats are nuts.
Yeah.
You ain't lying. I had one, and he was absolutely insane.
And so we had one before.
Insane.
And he was
to run across just like my kitchen, up on the counters, across the stove. He was crazy.
I hear they could be very finicky.
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah, and he loved lasagna.
Who does?
Did you name him Garfield?
He was messing with our dog.
Friggin' Odie.
I went with the obscure Morris reference rather than the good Garfield reference.
Oh, dude, I miss Morris the cat.
He was being sarcastic before Garfield was.
Yo quiero Taco Bell. We were watching a video about that the other day. They said that dog was a female. I did not know that.
They misgendered the dog.
Lassie.
Yeah.
He was a female too.
So was Spuds McKenzie.
Spuds McKenzie, yeah. Then they dead named it. How dare they?
Well, there's a lot of dead Spuds, I heard, right?
A lot of
Because
dead
I'm
Lassies,
replacing them.
too.
Not dead lassies, yeah.
I think they just used a dead Skippy for the kangaroo.
What's this about the kangaroo now?
We had one here called Skippy, and a lot of it was just like over the shoulder shots.
Yeah.
And a paw, and it was just a paw on a stick, and over the shoulder was a stuffed kangaroo. They did have B-roll of kangaroos jumping around and stuff, but I think it was
Nice.
taxidermy the whole
Yes.
time.
I gotta
Skippy got
ask.
Skippy got turned into a dolphin here in the States.
Do you
Oh,
guys,
we had Flipper as well.
Oh,
you guys see the kangaroos like we see deer out in the wild? I mean, they just kind of show up in your front yard.
Yeah,
yard like
yeah,
that?
they are, but it's you've got to be connected to, some sort of park or some kind of
You got to
land.
be in a certain area for it to happen.
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
you're
They'll
not going
probably
to see them
protect it.
in the suburbs that aren't connected to the bush.
Same with the dingoes.
And
You
I
won't see
love that.
dingoes- you won't see
I love
dingoes
that
in-
video.
Hey, dingo
Oh,
ate
go
my
ahead.
baby.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
the dingoes are in the outback.
They're like wild dogs, right?
Yeah, they're like a subspecies. There was another one too called the Tasmanian tiger, which is a kind of dingo, but that one went extinct. It had stripes.
I've actually seen pictures of that one.
I just remember the dingo boot commercials that were in comics back in the day with O.J. Simpson promoting it. That did not age very well at all. You guys remember the comic book looking advertisements? No?
Oh yeah.
Dingo boots. I remember Converse sneakers, but not dingo boots.
They had the Jack Davis one with Rick Barry and Dr. J in the back.
Yeah, that was it.
Mhm. Or the Meatloaf one. You remember that Meatloaf one where what was he promoting? It was like some kind of charity or something.
I don't remember the Meatloaf one.
Meatloaf in comics.
Yep.
I think the biggest thing they had going was like the Hostess snack pies, the fruit pies.
There you go.
Oh, that was huge. That was huge back in the day.
Oh yeah. They don't do cool stuff like that no more.
No, they don't sell ads like that anymore.
Just like, correct me if I'm wrong, but they don't do subscriptions anymore, do they?
What?
Marvel Comics or DC, they don't. Do they not do
I
subscriptions
don't
anymore?
think they do that anymore.
Do
So much has changed.
well, I'm subscribed digitally to that Marvel. What was it called? Ultimate or Unlimited?
I tried that. It never worked for me.
I got most of my comics through.
What do you mean it didn't work?
I don't know. I subscribed. I could not get a comic. I couldn't read anything. And
That's
I
weird. Whatever you want.
And it just never got to work.
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened.
Well,
That's so weird. Yeah, I wonder if that's.
Did you try turning it off and turning it back on, Bancroft?
Did you?
I tried it 3 times.
Did you try plugging it in?
I want to do some videos on it and stuff. And
That's crazy. I use it all the time. I love it.
So you plug in.
I had subscriptions. That's how I got most of my comics, through subscription. I don't want to miss anything. And then everybody always asks, were they in really bad shape? Well, didn't really care, and I don't remember them ever coming in really terrible condition. I guess they
put them in a paper sleeve.
Yes, they did.
They would fold them up and stick them in your mailbox.
No, mine never got. I have to say, mine never got folded though.
That would have ticked me off.
Mine never got folded.
You got lucky.
I did get lucky.
Yeah.
Do you remember what you subscribed to?
Almost all the Marvels.
Yeah.
Thor, Captain America, Avengers, Spider-Man, everything. And that's why I had a pretty big collection. I sold the collection years ago, but I had a big collection. It's one of the reasons why I know a lot, because I had all those comics. It's like when you come in the mail and you get the Simonson Thor, the first one, you're like, oh my God, talk about you're not even looking at you just say, it blows your mind. What helped is my dad read all the comics too, so nobody minded us getting them.
Oh, that's even better.
He read every comic. He's a big fan of Jim Starlin, as a matter of fact.
I don't blame him.
And a huge fan of Jim Shooter. He used to take us to the conventions when we were younger in New York City. And he was very impressed with Mr. Shooter.
I remember you saying that.
I know that other people, because they know him, but from the outside in, my dad was a lawyer, and he just really reacted to the guy in a suit, talking about the business of comics.
But isn't Jim Shooter a very tall man?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. So he's probably just naturally intimidating.
I spent 2 hours talking to him.
I'm gonna bounce, guys. All right, I'll see you later.
Thanks for bouncing in,
Thank
dude.
you.
Good seeing you.
I spent 2 hours talking to him at Heroes Con at the bar.
When?
Last summer.
Oh, nice. I was there. I was at Heroes.
He was really nice.
Yeah, I didn't meet him, but Heroes was great last summer.
Heroes is great.
Yeah. Speaking of Jim Shooter, do you guys happen to remember Defiant Comics, Jim Shooter's?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I actually have some of those books.
Yeah, me too. I submitted work there when I was a kid trying to break into the comic industry, and I still have the sample pages somewhere. I should bust them out one day on the Revolution show. But it was for Warriors of Plasm.
I actually had that book.
That's awesome.
Oh my God.
Autographed.
Wow.
If you ever in Heroes, this is the second Heroes, he goes by the bar, and if you get in there, he'll answer any question about Defiant. It's almost like he's on YouTube. He'll answer any question you have.
I'm gonna bring those samples I did.
He'll expand upon it too.
Yeah.
I never knew he had a son. He was telling me about his son and going to the first concert with him and stuff.
Just picked up this series actually, because I love Alan Weiss, but I missed out on this one.
Yep.
War Angel.
I had on eBay the whole series.
Since I can't drink it, Heroes, so
Charlemagne was very good from Defiant also.
Oh yeah, that wasn't bad. Yeah.
So Art, while I got you here, let me ask you, what's the favorite thing you've ever worked on? Your whole career.
My favorite thing is probably Chrono Mechanics.
Nice.
You know what's really interesting about every time I look at that book?
That's interesting.
There was a cartoon a long time ago where there was a bunch of guys, and they were one of them was taking his son, and they went up on top of the moon, and the moon was covered in stars. And when they cleaned it off, it would go from crescent to full moon. And it kind of reminded me of your mechanics, because they do time and everything.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, just
I
like
got.
it was just a lot of fun. It was kind of outside of the box for me, so I got to draw in a different style than I usually do, and yeah, I just had a good time.
I got a serious question for Art.
Oh boy.
Man. Hold on to your hats. All right, Art.
Yes.
The Cable #1 issue when it was becoming a monthly series that you drew.
What was the question again? I'm sorry.
I'm making a statement before the question, sir.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
So, Cable #1 monthly series.
Yes.
Do you recall this issue?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Yes. Who decided to do that to Cable's hair?
I forget. It was probably an overall consensus. I think it was because.
So you agreed to that? You agreed to that hairstyle, sir?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Here we go. I knew this was coming.
I think it was was it called Rain Man? What was that movie with Bond, the actor that played Bond? When he had that kind of haircut. Sean Connery.
Yeah, but that was like a crazy receding mohawk thing.
Are you seriously going to cost this legendary comic book artist over?
No. I love everything that Art does, but I was just
man.
That was one pet peeve back in the day.
I was more hung up on the goatee than anything.
Goatee was fine. Goatee was like all pirate style.
Yeah, they wanted him. I do remember they wanted him to look different than he had in the past. So they were really like looking for something outside the box.
He no longer identifies as a tough time traveler.
Well, everything was gay around that time.
He now identifies as a twink.
I thought.
Is my audio all right, guys?
I first recognized your work when you were inking Dan Jurgens on Superman.
That was a
hell yeah.
Well, I'm old.
Hal, you're in the chat. I think my computer's overheating. I think that's what's happening.
Dude, you really need to get a new computer.
Cool it down.
Blow on it.
Yeah, you need a fan.
I try to blow it every day.
All right.
It's a Surface Pro 4, so I don't know why it's overheating.
Put yourself on mute. Blow it again.
Yes.
Good blowjob works good.
There she goes.
Look.
There we go.
Come on.
Oh wait, sorry, I forgot to mute. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the likely story.
So Art. So who do you like inking more? More like detailed guys, or more
No,
like?
Dude, you're not allowed to ask him questions anymore after that last one.
Serious? Really?
Yeah,
Really?
That was horrifying.
Reband.
I like inking people that I can ink fast.
All right.
Yeah, less detail.
Mm. So Arthur Adams was kind of a chore.
That took a while. Yeah, that was a little bit of work.
What in the hell is that noise?
It's my dog. I'm gonna have to sign out anyway. My wife and I haven't had dinner yet, so I'm sure she's.
Your dog's that happy?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna sign off in a couple minutes too. I'm gonna hang for like another.
See what you did, Duck Bacon? See what you did?
No, I'm
asking hard questions.
You want to share? Make the screen
share
big.
my.
We can see what
Make
I'm
it big.
Smart here.
Oh,
And big in him.
Nice.
Oh, that is
amazing.
That
I
is
love those
awesome.
layouts. Oh my gosh.
Dude.
Wow.
You are a
Everybody
master.
should back black and white as I have.
Yes.
I've
It's
already-
link is pinned in the chat.
And Art, I don't back everybody. I just want to let you know
I
that.
have been getting black and white since the first book came out back when he was with
Oh well,
Image.
James, we know. If it
Wow.
was an Image book, you got it. You were the first one.
Same
to buy it.
here.
And you guys, I
have the
got
book right
the
here in my
Oodles of
box.
Doodles.
Oh wow, nice,
Nice.
So these are the prints with the gold trim on them.
beautiful.
That's awesome.
And here's the book right here. So these are going out. We just got a bunch of books out today.
Nice.
Beautiful.
So it is done, and these are shipping ASAP. So if you guys have backed Oodles of Doodles, you should get your book very, very soon.
Fulfillment has begun.
Awesome.
Somebody has a what?
Fulfillment has begun.
Oh, okay.
He's knowing stuff out.
All right, you guys. Hey, thank you so much for having me.
Thank
Thank you for being on.
Thanks
It
for
was
listening.
a lot of fun.
It was an honor.
Complete honor.
Take care.
Absolutely.
Nice
Thank
to
you.
you. Thanks.
Take care. Thanks, Art.
Yeah, it's weird. I've been getting these emails from the Keysville, where I live in Virginia. I don't care about dox myself. No one's ever coming here. And American Airlines wants me to work there. Funny story, there is no American Airlines here.
Oh,
But they say I'm qualified to work there.
there you go.
I think that's amazing.
Maybe they're soon to be there.
Yeah, and they're kind of pestering me about it, too. They send me, like, it's worse than the Kamala Harris friggin' emails. I swear to God. When the election was happening, I must have got 10, 15 emails from their campaign every day. Every day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not a registered Democrat. I'm not even close. Why are you doing this to me? Go away. Stop. So they send me another email.
I got those emails too, and they were. It was funny watching a lot of that unfold in real time because I was getting emails, and I mean texts about them asking for donations and stuff. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Directly from PA. So if you were on those mailing lists, if you were getting the notifications from the Harris party, you were kind of feeling it like, why are they lobbying? They were literally saying that
they definitely were barking up the wrong tree.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
If I had the money.
They were saying in the text that they were that they were in need in PA. So.
Desperate.
Oh yeah, they're 20. Yeah, she's $20 million in the hole.
Yeah.
She spent $1 billion.
No, $1.2 billion.
That's
Right,
what happens when you
right.
hire Beyonce to shake her ass on stage and you really don't have any policy to talk about.
But Beyonce didn't even shake her ass on stage.
Well, I wasn't watching. I don't know.
No, she never sang.
That
It
was
a big
sad.
problem. Beyonce
That
never
was sad.
sang.
She wasn't even there for that party and left.
Damn.
Her own.
Well, the funniest thing I heard was they tracked Oprah down and they kept asking her about. She supposedly her organization, or they were saying Oprah herself, got $1 million to have that little sit down with Harris, and she was like, "Nope, never happened. Absolutely not even close." And they whip out all the receipts in the paper, like, "Well, it says right here," and she was like, "No, that's my company that got the money. I did not get anything."
Right, but see, the thing is, it's still classified as they've got to disclose it.
Yeah, come on. 6 one, half dozen of the other.
Marcus, you went to SVA? Is that what you said?
Excuse me?
You went to School of Visual Arts?
Oh, yeah, I went to School of Visual Arts, yeah.
Did you know Johnny Barlante?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very good friend of mine for many years.
I knew Johnny pretty well.
Okay.
He was in a lot of our classes together. Johnny was a big muscular kid.
Yeah, I actually got him into competing in drug-free bodybuilding.
Yeah, he was all
Many
into
years
that. Yeah,
ago.
he's a great guy.
Because he was delivering pizzas at the time, and I hired him at a health club to work as a personal trainer.
I didn't think I'd ever hear that name again. I mean, not that I'm on, but after all these years.
Like I said, the studio bringing people together.
Yeah, well, prior
Yeah, I
to
knew
moving
Johnny.
out of Long Island, I was
Yeah, he
seeing
was in
him
Long Island, yeah.
regularly. Because, he was in Brooklyn for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And he was working as a trainer in Manhattan, had an accident, lawsuit, moved to Long Island. And we were, I actually had him do a few jobs for Argo Comics where, he didn't really pursue that full-time comics, but had him do a few things there.
What happened? Did he do that for us? Let me see if I can find that.
He showed me all this SVA yearbooks and everything with those little pups and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I remember that because I was the co-editor of that.
Okay.
I was just and I remember. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. This Will Eisner cover. I actually have it here with the overlay
Oh.
that my friend laid out, Gavin Curtis, and there's Johnny there.
Yes,
I didn't like the little pups because they use my name. Like I said,
Oh,
please
really?
don't use my name.
Oh, okay.
You know, they use the name Marcus, and like, let's not use that because it was pretty vile. You know.
Yeah,
like
it was,
You
I
don't
was like
like your
Milk and
name?
Cheese before that was around.
And
They
then
got extreme, the little pups.
I was around this kid Gavin Curtis, and who became a teacher and worked for Marvel a little bit, and Delmo Walters, who's a little strange guy.
Delmo was Johnny's friend, yeah. So I've met him a few times at the New York cons, but you know, him and Johnny would hang. I
Yeah.
didn't really see Delmo much.
Damn it.
So I have this, and I don't know how I have it. And this is the gallery from 1988, and that would be Johnny. Would be you could see the kid. It would.
That's cool.
Oh yeah.
Which one's Johnny?
I think this one is Johnny's work. No, that's his
Oh,
sketch
okay.
that Gavin inked. And if I found the comic, he has a story in there. Yeah, I wonder if this is worth anything. It's probably worth like mint.
But yeah, he always told me about, you know, that a lot of the great teachers that were there at the time. Will Eisner.
Will Eisner.
Gene Colan.
Yep. Gene Colan, Will Eisner, Joe Orlando, Harvey Kurtzman. I don't think he was in my Harvey Kurtzman class.
I would have loved to have met Will Eisner.
Will Eisner for 3 years.
Small world. I'll have to tell him that I was on the
He might
show.
remember. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Will would come every other week, and another guy in between, Andre LeBlanc, who did the Illustrated Bible, would come the other week. So Will Woodcock didn't care how you drew; he only cared about the story, like the nuts and bolts of hands and all that stuff. That Andre did that, and he drew a lot. He was the ghost artist for the Phantom and Flash Gordon for Dan Barry and Cy Barry, a lot, and he did a lot of work for Will in the '40s on Spirit.
Okay.
And he would ask him about inking. He would fix stuff. It was really good. And Will is Will, you know. But the class was kind of unique because he said, I'm treating this like my studio, and this is your list of assignments. And nobody ever did their assignments.
It's messed up.
High school, you'd have, because it's an art school, you'd have 4 hours. It would be like you get there at 8 to noon. You're there for 4 hours, and everybody's just goofing off. You could draw all that whole time. It was like an extension of high school art and design in the city. Now I always did my assignment, and you know my circle of friends did, but not a lot of them did. It was kind of funny.
Okay, so you went to High School of Art and Design as well.
No, I was in the suburbs. I was in Larchmont, Mamaroneck, New York.
Okay.
Other side of Long Island Sound. The other side of Long Island Sound.
Okay.
No, I didn't go to schools. Thank God. Those guys. Oof. And when you think about it, there was a bunch of kids who got work. A lot of guys got work. One of the guys did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for Archie for years.
Oh, shit.
You know, he's not doing anything now, but he did that for a long time. That cured him of doing comics. Gavin did a bunch of comics, and I can't. And that was just at the beginning of all the Image stuff. And he goes, I can't do this.
He said that cured him of doing comics. Damn.
That's what happens.
Johnny's
Guys, you know?
They burn out.
Kyle Baker was in the school. This guy, Joe Dater, is a New Yorker cartoonist and award-winning New Yorker, and he was best friends with Kyle Baker. So we'd hang out with Kyle sometimes. And he wouldn't remember me, but, you know, I remember Kyle. Who doesn't remember Kyle Baker? You know?
Yeah.
So we had our luminaries. It wasn't percentages low, though. You know, you have to make your decision. It's like being an actor. Either you're going to get a job or you're going to keep in a room with one bulb and, you know, no girlfriends, no kids, no, you know, that's kind of the life, you know.
Yep.
So
Johnny is still teaching art part-time.
That's good.
To little kids, you know.
Yeah, I did some of that too. In White Plains.
Well, we took an art class in Baldwin, and that guy had worked on Ninja Turtles and Clifford the Big Red Dog. So we took that class, and then after we were done with the class, Johnny was working there part-time. But then he started working at another school, you know, art school for kids. So he kept doing that, you know, part-time here and there.
Yeah, I worked at an art store. It was A.I. Friedman. They had us in the city and in Port Chester, New York. I did an art class there for a long time till they It made it not worth your while to do it anymore. And I had private lesson that was ongoing for a few years. That kid became an animator, which is real nice.
Oh,
that's cool.
At
That's pretty cool.
At the church shows, they used to have this guy Lyman Daly teaching.
Yep, I remember.
Lessons. Yeah, he worked for Muscular Development magazine. Doing a lot of art for them.
I remember that. I used to go to the church shows. I used to have a table there most of the time.
Yeah, we had.
Yeah.
Me and my buddy Eric Goldstein, we had a table. We had The Amazing Adventures of Captain Courage. In fact, to keep having a table there, that's why we published a comic. We would have published one probably, but we published a comic just to have it like one to kind of sell for $1 or $1.50, whatever, so that they keep on giving us free tables.
Nice.
Yeah, I went to a lot of those, but I wasn't publishing yet. So
what happened was I was working at this art store, and this kid comes in from the store next door, and he goes, I published a comic. I'm like, okay. And I need help to do number 2. Everybody, it sound familiar, right? He did everything on number 1. He was just this kid from the Bronx, and he published his comic, and he hand colored it with Prismacolor markers on the board.
I remember them back in the day.
Right?
Yeah.
And he lettered it, and he would letter it with I, like he would do an I and put a dot on the top and everything. But it sold because every number 1 comic that was in color sold and made money. Right, because it was the image explosion, and everybody was looking to publish their own comic, like She or Lady Death. Everybody was doing something like that. So he was very much. So he asked me, "Could you ink me?" And I'm like, "I don't know." And he gives me a page that he actually put in a comic to ink. I'm like, "What are you kidding me?" So I inked that, and I met the writer, and he hired a writer, and then we hit it off, and we went to a con with them up in Ramapo, and I sat next to Dave Cockrum, and then this other, he was a really nice guy. And this publisher who now has a museum somewhere is publishing old school stuff, like reprints of old school stuff and other old school style comics. Sam Glansman, he's publishing Sam Glansman. And he goes, you guys want to do like an 8-page story for us? Well, I want flashback comics, so I want a throwback. So we created The Amazing Adventures of Captain Courage. Which is kind of drawn like Marvel style, but Flash Gordon type of thing. And it's kind of like a Batman 66 where I'm drawing it straight, but it's kind of like tongue in cheek. It's not jokey, but it's tongue in cheek. You fight dinosaurs and whatever we can think of. So we got published in that. I didn't like that story. And then we just started hanging out together. I work with him now, still the writer.
Okay.
For Mythic America's role-playing game. It's not a lot of work. It's like 8-page stuff. And then we just kept doing it until like he got burnt out or ripped off from some publisher, and everybody got too busy for it. It's like up until the early 2000s, we were still going to cons and trying to figure out how to, get this bigger. We were told that it was too old school a lot of times, because it was old school.
But that stuff's cool though. I like that stuff even now, like the old, like even that style. Because like Alex Raymond, Flash Gordon's, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it was like right. It was like a Marvelized version of it. I beefed him up a little bit so he looked like a superhero. Yeah, like the same type of costume.
Yeah, I
like all that. And then we did that one black and white. We self-published. We just kind of gave it out. It wasn't like through Diamond or anything. And I got 2 other stories finished. And the whole idea with me and like CG was just, or any crowdfunding, was just to try to figure it out if we could do something again. But, he's really too busy. I got to get him. Once he gets his hook into it, then he'll be obsessed with it and it'll get done. But I can't do it alone. That's almost impossible. Not with jobs and stuff.
Tell me about it. I've been working on my graphic novel. I'm doing everything myself, but I've been working on it for years now. It's just been something I work on like in my spare time, but I'm doing everything myself. Like I concepted it, penciled ink, wrote it, coloring it, did all the design.
I still can't believe that.
How many pages is that going to be?
The story is 100 pages, so
that's crazy.
Issues separately, or just like one, trade, And then after that, the story that I have after that, I've been writing for probably 4 years, just piecing it together. And it's for like a completely different property, but I came up with this thing that I haven't even shared out at all. But I'm like, all I want to do is finish all the projects I have going so I can start this next thing. But I'm sure everybody's like that. It's like, I can't wait to start my next thing.
Yeah, that's why I don't draw the books. I drew one issue and said I'm not going to be fast enough to publish regularly. So.
Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely a question. Yeah, that's definitely a question to be able to do it. And you work 40 or 50 or 60 hours a week, and you just don't know. That's the real fear of the whole thing. I'm still thinking about Johnny Barlante, and he used to draw hot chicks and muscly dudes.
Yeah, he liked drawing Latin women, and
yep, I remember that so well now. I have a pretty good memory if reminded. That's
actually I was running bodybuilding shows for a while, and I had him. This was before Slick posters came out and before Kinko's and all that. So he was drawing the image of the male and female bodybuilder for me to use on these posters for running these bodybuilding shows. But yeah, like I said, in my own Argo comics, I had him do some pinups and 8-page story that we published. So, I was publishing, and he wanted to, get some work published, and
wow,
it was good times. And
nice guy.
Yeah, he would always draw. He had some gym comics that he was making, but we never really got that off the.
You should have hooked up with Lyman Dolly.
Yeah, I wasn't publishing at that point either. I think I took a couple of those classes, but the talent at those church shows. Kevin Taylor was there back in the day.
Oh, I remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, I met Francesco first over there. I published a bunch of his stuff. Not Francesco with the exclamation point.
Kevin Taylor, he did some rough well, not rough, they're really well drawn.
Yeah.
It's not something we could show on YouTube.
That's true. I did have him do some pinups though for me that were, just regular PG rated, stuff.
We saw the church shows were something else. They'd have all these big stars there. Now the church show morphed into one of the NYC con, not the Big Apple con.
Big Apple, yeah, that was right across the Penn Hotel. The Penn.
Right.
Yeah, I went to those for.
I love these
quite
stories.
a while.
Yeah, they just let us get a table there, and I was across from Neil Adams and Jim Starlin.
Oh
my God,
that's crazy.
And Neil explained to me his theory of expanding Earth, and I decided Neil was a crackpot. I wasn't rushing to show Neil work or anything because I was already publishing and stuff. We already felt I wasn't doing that anymore. And then Jim Starlin, I was telling Jim Starlin, gee, my dad really likes all your work, and with the church, he did all that stuff, about the Catholic Church basically and all that, and he just looked at me like I was nuts. So that I didn't talk to him much more.
I immediately decided that Neil was a crackpot.
If you have never done a artist review with Neil Adams,
I haven't.
Be thankful to God that you didn't do it.
I heard he was one of the more rougher guys.
I think I'm the only guy that he didn't chew out.
He was more than happy to tell you the truth.
All he's
except to James apparently.
Main thing he said was when I told him I wanted to draw aircraft. All he said.
Yeah, you said you could draw aircraft well.
Yeah, I really could. Then I found out that he had some background in architectural design also.
His son went to the school when I went, but I didn't know him that well.
I guess it's a good thing if you go to a professional. In the long run, that they don't hold back. Because, you're going to get your feelings hurt no matter what. Art is a very prideful thing. And anytime anybody anywhere puts their stuff out, especially these days online for them to see it, it's a very personal thing. And yeah, you can get your feelings hurt and all that, but it builds you up, I think, especially if people are truthful with you.
Well, if you can accept the criticism and internalize it and use it, then but when you're young, it's hard to be in that headspace. But if you are, you're going to go so much further by taking that. Got to take that hard criticism. I remember a story. I was watching I don't think it was like some YouTube interview or some documentary thing with Greg Capullo, and he was saying that, he would go into the Marvel office and get his stuff, and they would like tear him apart. And then one time, one of the editors was like, "This is how you draw fingernails? Like this
oh my god!"
And he was like so mad, and he left. But he had more of a fighter mentality where he was like, "Yeah, well, I'll show you." And he went home and studied fingernails and like figured out draw the better fingernails. So like he's like I'm gonna bulletproof my stuff so nobody can say crap about it when they review it. And he ended up being one of the best artists out there.
Well, I gotta say,
Art was saying that he worked with Capullo. Was it Capullo?
Yeah.
And he said that art's art, so he would pick out, you need help with this, and this is really good, and be real constructive. And try to get the guy leaving with a feeling semi-good, But not Capullo would just tear him up. And he goes, "Greg, why do you do that?" And he goes, "But if they go home and really work hard, I've done my job." And it's just something that you saw from the other side.
Yeah.
That's funny. That story like twice in the last week. And so I remember that. That's a good, I don't blame Greg Capullo for being like that.
I remember when I started first taking my artwork as a comic to shows, and the first thing I always said was, "I know it's bad. How do I fix it?" That's the way I did it. And it just when I said that, I remember the first time I said it to Kerry Gamble, he looked at me and he was like, "Okay, here's how you fix it." His whole attitude changed, and I started using that, and I was able to pick brains of everybody.
And that's another skill too, though, like to recognize what's weak in your work, because too many artists, they just don't know. They just don't know. And they keep drawing the same thing. And then those are the ones that when you do give them a critique and you say like, "Hey, your perspective's off. That's not what a chin looks like."
Oh yeah, my perspective.
They freak out about it, and then they go and make a big post on X or Instagram of like how they wouldn't, their works wasn't accepted because whatever, and they've been drawing for 30 years and blah blah blah.
I'll tell you what Gene Colan told us how to do perspective.
Yeah.
He goes, just do this perspective. As long as it looks right, that's okay. That's as much as he got into it. And if you look at his work, that's pretty much how it goes as well.
Yeah, but like James was saying, like you need to at least acknowledge that you need to work on something, and that's a telltale sign of somebody that wants to get better.
Yeah, I think that's why I had so much ease with like dealing with Rob and Michael and everybody, that it was not like, "Oh, he's here, he's got an attitude." No, he wants to learn. He wants to know things.
Well, that
I'm waiting.
And then like with Michael really was like, "Dude, you need to come with me for a little bit." And same thing. I got a whole bunch of stuff from Michael. I got a whole bunch of stuff from Jim. So I got like that early '90s, from like '93 to '95. I just got a whole lot of stuff dumped on me to learn, and it paid off. The only deal was I went to Japan.
So that's the frustration of I'm like a generation older, right? So I'm about 10 years older than everybody else here.
How old are you?
Not about some of the artists anyway, but you know what I mean. From the generation before that went to SVA, and we're sitting there trying to draw everything right, and then you look at Image, you look at not Jim Lee, but Rob Liefeld, the Todd McFarlane, Eric Larson, like. And your mouth is dropped because you were just told by the same editor like a month before that you better get that perspective or that exactly perfect. Then you saw all these guys doing all this stuff that was wild and great, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
What happened? That was my frustration.
Yeah.
I think
I'm still working on stuff. Like I'm happy with I'm happy with the essence of my style now. I feel like it's me, like I was saying earlier. But I still want to work on fundamentals that'll make my the essence of me better, like spotting blacks, like better shadows, better lighting, better perspective, interesting angles. Like I'm always working on that, better storytelling, panel to panel. Like I always feel like I need to work on that, and I don't think I'll ever not think I need to work on that.
Right.
I don't know. I'm pretty much perfect.
I think a lot of shadows in my work. My work doesn't get colored. It never gets colored. Like all that Captain Courage, only one story was colored. The Mythic America stuff that I've been posting online doesn't get colored. So I don't leave anything open. I'm always thinking, what side of it? What's going to be black? What's going to make this pop out? So the silhouettes in the background, a lot of stuff.
That's good. Outside the box.
So these days you don't have to think like that because it's going to get colored. And the colorist isn't just laying down colors. He's drawing. He's an artist as well.
Yeah. You get a lot of depth and special effects and all kinds of stuff now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But by the way, Enrico, the coloring job that you did for Type 1 was really awesome.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Type 1.
Wait, what did you color on Type 1? I missed it.
Coloring.
Let me see if I have it. Let me see if I have it here.
Well, I am paying attention, Mom. I'm trying to draw too. Notice I said trying to draw.
That's what you
Great job, Don.
in here.
Wait, I think this was. Wait, is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is it in here. Well, I would like to show you, but my iPad is freaking out.
Welcome to the club.
I have to get a new iPad for sure.
Oh, I hate the new iPad.
Oh, dude, that was you did that. Nice.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Sean did such a great job on that too. That's beautiful.
Yeah,
Very good, sir.
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't even the finished piece, actually. Hold on a second. Where's the fit? Is this the fit?
But wait, there's more.
Yeah.
You did the colors on that or the art?
Yeah, just the colors, not the art.
That's awesome.
Johnny Barlante. Oh my goodness.
Really
Who is it over? Who did you color over?
Well, I think about these guys and like there's one guy that shows up in the chats, Al Nickerson, and I went to school with him. Same time with Johnny, same classes.
Al Nickerson?
He was a year behind me, yeah.
Okay. Johnny must have been 2 years.
Yeah, I think
and then so I don't really see or talk to a lot of guys from back then. Sometimes I see them on LinkedIn. A couple of guys.
This looks like who did Dan Dahl maybe?
Dan Dahl?
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, Dan Dahl's good.
pretty killer, man.
Yeah.
Great foreshortening and everything.
Dynamic coming at you.
Did you do the background though?
Yeah, it was just the figure. I did the moon and
Yeah, let me see the background there. That's awesome.
Yeah, Fulton says he loves those big moons in the background.
Yeah,
That's
me
awesome.
too.
Yeah, I know. I just did a piece for him, and like I intentionally put a giant moon in it.
Give them what they like.
Mm-hmm.
Homer Glitch got something going on there. What you got going on? Oh, you put teeth on your dude.
I mean, Polton already. I think
Nice.
Polton already.
What?
Polton already showed the piece, so I feel like I could probably show it real quick.
Nicely done, sir.
Yeah,
But
nice.
the-
Muchas gracias.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
That's about all. Unless I start inking it, which I don't think I'm going to do today.
You gonna show
Also,
us?
I don't use Bristol board for the sketch, so.
Oh, nice.
Dude.
Ah, nice.
Dude.
Nice.
Oh, thanks. I
That's
could ink it. If
beautiful.
I use brush pens, I could ink this. I use this 80-pound paper for the sketch.
You gonna skin that smoke wagon, boy? You just
No, I
gonna
can't
stand
use
there
it.
and
Bristol
bleed?
board's expensive. I can't be, and I have to save it for stories, so I don't want to use too much Bristol board.
Uh-oh. Duck Bacon's gonna unveil something.
I know
That
that.
bacon will kill-
And he
it'll kill
comes
me.
out. Listen to dude.
We never see anything of Duck Bacon, and he posts it up, and he gets 300 likes, and the rest of us get like 5.
Yeah.
He kills us every week.
He's a celebrity.
Really? I just can't work my camera.
I'm just a guy who posts romance covers.
Oh, there we go. There you go.
There we go.
Oh, see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I don't think you have enough bullets on the belt, dude.
There you go. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm digging you son of a gun.
Very good, very good.
You son of a gun.
That's great.
But
That's
I'm
awesome.
forever immortalized. What up?
Nice.
That's it.
I'll
Great.
take it. I'll take it.
I wonder if I didn't do traditional, would I just be like working on one line, get really OCD and work on one line and never get anything done, or like get extra stuff done?
All right, I guess
I'm unsure.
No, I do both. Like I like working traditionally, but like I also work digitally, or sometimes I combine the two. But I don't know. You kind of have to curb yourself for real.
I could imagine.
Because
I like to
control
I like
alt
to-
delete.
I like it to keep a balance. I mean, it is nice though to be able to take it anywhere and just like bust it out and start drawing. And
Yeah, that's
not
cool.
need to like my
I
drawing
remember
board and everything.
Chris Graves was saying when he first was doing.
Duck bacon. Look. Mike McMahon said duck bacon, the only bacon. He knows what's up.
Nice.
Nice. That's true. That's true props right there.
Hey, what's up, Mike? This is the piece I did with the big giant moon for Mark. I just showed it the other day.
Yeah, Gun Goth. That's getting some traction.
Oh, I saw that. That's really
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good book.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that's so nice.
That's also got a Rob Liefeld cover in it too, somewhere, doesn't it? Or is that no? That's
So
not.
everybody gets a Rob Liefeld cover except for John Malin. This is,
I don't get a Rob Liefeld cover,
yep, see?
although I do own one.
But he's probably signed enough of them for you, though, right?
Well, no, actually, I actually have the Hogman covered in the Hogman number 11 that he did.
Oh, that's
Did
cool.
Polton write
What
that
one
one?
that Polton wrote?
Huh?
Did
Polton
Polton
wrote
write
those,
that?
right?
Well, it's one of the. It's the newer one.
New 52. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, but I've been doing more sketching. Like when I do a lot of my drawing, I sketch. I don't sketch in pencil. Like I've been sketching with fountain pens, which is
Nice.
Yeah, like this. I got this Pilot Kakuno, which is pretty cool. It's a nice. I mean, it's just.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh.
I mean, it's
awesome.
basically drawing with a.
Oh, well.
It's basically like drawing with a crow quill, and then I have like a brush pen too.
Are they refillable?
Yeah,
Nice.
and then I
love
I'll
brush
do a lot of
pens.
I'll do a lot of my ink, like I'll do a lot of my sketching with like just write in ink,
Oh,
That's
nice.
awesome.
like
And you need to you need to put out a sketchbook. You ever thought about that?
Dude. What are you
Oh,
doing?
that's nice.
No, and I don't share a lot of this stuff too, man. It's like this is like when I was trying to figure out Gun Goth, did a little sketch.
I like that.
Yeah. And then I just do a lot of weird little like workout panels and stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I have some of those
Very
brush
nice.
pens. They're good.
But all
I
of
still
that
use
is
a real brush too, but I started doing like a whole page with just brush pen.
Nice.
Dude, your ink work is awesome.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
it
do.
is.
I draw a lot with the fountain.
I have to.
I use this fountain pen a lot, and I use this like this brush pen. It's a refillable brush pen too.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a lot of them. I'm gonna start. I actually started shooting a lot of videos of like all these different brush pens and like refillable fountain pens and crow quills and stuff. And I think when I launch my channel, I'm gonna put them all up on there if you guys are interested.
I have a couple. I have this
Heck yeah.
one.
I find shit like that interesting. Yeah.
This is Pentel.
Pentel, that's a reliable brand.
Let me see. Is that the Pentel Pocket?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great one. I'm doing a review on that one too.
I like that one, and I got these, all different sizes of these ones.
Sakura?
Yeah, those are great. Yeah, those
The
are great.
Sakura?
That's and this is a thicker one. There's some thinner ones as well. I use a brush. I have a Winsor Newton and a 8404. And actually, Winsor Newton's been behaving, and I will kind of still do that because that's what I use. But I've been going to these other pens more and more.
Yeah, there's a lot. What's that? What do you got there?
It never needs to be refilled.
Oh, is that your Wacom stylus?
Yeah, it's my Wacom.
There we go.
This is a Pentel. This is also a Pentel, but it's like it's a larger.
I have something like that one. I have something like that too. Except that doesn't dry fast.
And then I just got this guy. This is a Kuretake. But here's the cool thing about this, man. And I can't wait to actually dig into this and do a review. But this is like the Rolls Royce of brush pens.
Wow,
that thing looks sweet, dude. That looks like something you get in and drive.
Look at this, like
vroom vroom, baby.
You can you can fill it with a cartridge or an ink converter, and then wait, here's the best. Here's the best part. Compatible to this, I bought this extra brush tip, and this is if I can get it out here without messing it up. This is a replacement. This is a replacement for this Kuretake number 13. This fits in there, and this is exciting to me because this is a sable hair brush.
Oh,
wow! I agree.
Yeah, that's
awesome.
Yeah, so I'm like, I can't wait to like actually dig into that and start using that more. And I'm going to do an in-depth review of it, but that's exciting to me because I have that, and then I found this other thing.
Everybody digging their pens and brushes out now.
Yeah, right. It gets addictive, right? I don't know how you guys are, but I got this idea to do pen and brush reviews, like in-depth reviews, and it's just been, it's difficult.
It's a good idea because a lot of people, they don't know what to get.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right, and sometimes they don't know what's compatible with what, and then specialty items like for us, like I got this is the last thing I'll show actually, and then I'm probably gonna bounce. But I found this online. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but these are this is a company called Ackerman Pens, and I got two different versions of this pen. But here's the cool thing about this, man. This is a refillable fountain pen, just like the Pilot Kakuno. Mm-hmm. However, the nib on this this is like a modified body, and the nib is the G nib. It's the Tachikawa manga G nib, which is very
no joke. That looks like a weapon. That looks like a weapon. I like it.
Well, I don't know if you guys use the G nib. Like
I've heard of it. I haven't used it.
I used the Hunt Snapping Point 102 because that was like most famously used by Todd.
Right.
And then I switched over to the G nib. I think Matt Dalton actually said, "Did you ever try the G nib?" And then I bought one at a con once, and it's a great nib for doing what we do. It's got all the flexibility and everything, and firmness to control.
The G nib is one of those rare mythical creatures.
So that what's the wear and tear on?
You have to like dip it, you don't have to keep dipping it and everything, so you can draw like uninterrupted. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Before Enrico leaves, I want to show off this pen here. This is the Marvy 1122 Le Plume 2.
Nice.
And if you ask me, how is it? I'll say, I never have time to draw it. So I wouldn't know. But I do have it.
That's
one more weapon.
Why not? I mean,
I never heard of that one. I gotta look into it.
When we were talking about it, I pulled it out of the drawer here.
Yeah.
One more weapon for the arts.
It looks nice. And it's double-ended?
Yes, double-ended. There's the...
that's like a Tombow.
Hey, Hal Deer wants to know, Bada, what is the brand of the G-Nib fountain pen?
That's that Japanese pen.
Tachikawa. Huh. Oh, well, the actual... The company that makes it is Ackerman Pens. Ackerman Pens. And you have an option of what type of G-Nib, because there's different types of G-nibs that you can get, but the one I went with was the Tachikawa because you get a nice control and flex with it and stuff.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What's the like? How long does that nib last on that?
I mean, if you're careful with it and you clean it and you don't jack it up, I think they last a long time. But I don't really know how long.
Right.
But I'll put it this way, I haven't replaced one in a long time.
Nice.
Hey, Bot, before you go, Mama Donna wants to holler at you.
Thanks for showing up. I hope you come back again.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Anytime.
So you've been officially welcomed into the fold now.
Oh, thanks, Don. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks for
Absolutely.
coming. Great talk.
Well, I had a really great time. Thanks for listening to me talk. Thanks for looking.
Yeah.
Thanks for looking at my pens and brushes.
Thanks for showing them.
It was very
That's
cool.
a big Fraga thing. Fraga loves that.
Yeah. Cool.
Awesome.
All right. Well, thank you guys. I do have to run, but I really appreciate you having me on. Thanks to the chat. Thanks, everyone, and I look forward to seeing you guys again.
Yeah, man, no
Awesome.
problem.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
See you later.
Take it easy.
Catch you later.
Yeah.
And I will exit as well. And
See that?
appreciate being on. Appreciate the chat.
You're only here for Enrico. What are you? Why are you leaving?
They're tied together, man.
You can't leave.
Me? I'm not even drunk. So. Nothing to show.
Hey,
Maybe I gotta show up early enough to bust out some.
bring Johnny on.
Bring Johnny on. Well,
Johnny.
now I'm in Florida and Johnny's still in Long Island. So,
He's got to move to Florida. You got to get out of New York.
but I
Sweep
don't
the
know. if
leg,
he can-
Johnny. Sweep the leg.
Sweet it.
I don't even know if he had the camera to go on, but yeah, he has a phone. He's got to be able to come on. Yeah, well, I'll tell him. I'm okay with it. I'll tell John.
I'm okay with everybody coming. This channel's
All right.
welcome to all. Open to all.
Mhm.
Everybody's welcome.
SBA mini reunion there.
Except Mark Brooks. We will not tolerate his kind here.
I don't know. That could be an interesting show.
For
He'd
you,
probably
maybe.
behave himself.
Well, it'd probably be on for all of like 30 seconds before just like bailing.
He would
Osborne
self-delete
Fox will never
immediately
move
after.
to Florida, but that's
We
in
don't
the
talk
New York-
enough politics for him to get that angry.
That's in the New York handbook, John. You gotta retire and move to Florida. That's what we all do. But
That's what
maybe
you
not
do.
in construction. But
Nah, I come to Texas. There's too many people in Florida.
Mm.
Y'all got them
I'm
freaking
almost in Texas.
giant-sized
I'm in the
cockroaches and
Panhandle.
shit out there. I'm not going out to Texas. Hell no.
I'm in the Panhandle. I'm hop, skip, and a jump from
It
Texas.
depends on where you're at.
Wait a minute. We're in the Panhandle.
Oh, well, I guess that's not too bad.
You're in Vaughn.
Navarre, right past Pensacola,
Oh,
Navarre.
you're wrong Panhandle. I was like you're talking about Texas.
No, I'm talking about the Florida Panhandle.
Okay. No, I grew up in the Texas Panhandle. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, well, like I said, John is saying he will move to Florida, but you never know, John. The joints may ache from all the construction, and then you find yourself coming down for the warm weather. You know,
Oh, he came back.
only so much snow you could shovel. But yeah, thanks again for having me on.
Yeah.
Thank you
Mama
for coming
Donna
on.
wants to holler at you too, real quick, Dan.
I hope you come back again.
Oh, undoubtedly. Thank you.
Got nothing but love. Nothing but love.
Thank you.
Appreciate it,
All
man.
right,
I figure
guys. Have a good one.
You too, brother.
Awesome.
Wow.
So John Longbox said that he had met Mark Brooks at a bar after Comic-Con and that he was nice. Now, by he being nice, I'm assuming John saying that John himself was nice. And then Mark's flaming asshole.
I can imagine he's
I
nice if
can't
he doesn't
believe
know.
that Johnny Barlante. I
if
haven't
you
heard
get it,
that.
I'm
name.
sure if he doesn't know who you are and you're talking and you
Yeah.
don't talk politics, he's
Right.
probably a nice guy.
No, that's not true because he didn't know who I was from Adam and he come all up on my shit and he just disavowed me. And I didn't ask
Well,
him.
you have it all written all over your face, though.
Well, that's beside the point. Damn it.
I mean, you literally had MAGA written across your
I
forehead.
did not literally have MAGA written across my face.
Why was he mean to you? What were you? What was the?
When I felt the need to tell everybody I went Comic Skate, a couple of years ago.
Oh, that. Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll set him off.
There you go.
He jumped on. I'd never engaged with that dude. I had never talked to him.
Right,
I wasn't
he jumped
even
on you
that big a
anyway.
fan of his work. And he just immediately popped on. It's like, you're a fool. I can't. And he tagged Ethan in every friggin' thing, which got all their attention. Next thing you know, they're talking about me, and the Rippaverse. Well, there wasn't a Rippaverse yet. Eric July was doing a video about me and all this other stuff. And I'm like sitting over here waiting for someone to hire me. Nobody ever did. It's all good. And the first thing Malin said was, get yourself together, get your video, get your YouTube going. I'm like, I agree, but I have no internet. And now that I got it, Malin ignores me.
Well, it's all about the timing.
Yeah, he'll come around. He'll come around.
The
When they
problem
see-
is, if he shows up, he'll act like it's a competition, and we'll get our asses kicked.
Oh,
That'd be awesome. I'd love it.
okay.
Yeah, I would too, actually.
Yeah.
So, you guys want to see Shelby spawn?
Yeah, actually, I would. Bring it on, son.
Go ahead and go high.
See it.
So this is
Right
This
now, I'm
one-
getting sick.
Yeah.
that's mine,
Awesome.
Oh, wow, that's
I've
beautiful.
Very
got one.
Great job.
and
Dude,
that's
go
Shelby.
back to your spawn. Go back to your spawn.
Nice.
One tiny nitpick on yours. The bricks down below are way too nice. You got to dirty them up, man. You got to rough those bricks
We
up.
ain't done with
He's
it
not
yet.
finished yet.
I'm just giving you some constructive criticism, my friend.
Too early.
Jesus,
You really do.
man.
But there's Shelby's right there.
It's okay.
Which one? Both of them?
Yeah, it's a wraparound.
That's awesome.
Try to give somebody a little constructive criticism. You get the shit kicked out of you. Damn.
Well, he didn't ask for it yet, Don.
Okay, that's it. I'm out. See you.
But he did. This was for that competition they did with Todd.
That's awesome. I love it.
That's a good looking horse.
Yeah, he did a really
Shelby.
good. I think the whole thing just looks great.
Shelby's a beast.
He is.
Yeah.
Oh, I am allowed to talk now, right, Doug Bacon?
Yeah, you're
Now.
That's no Malin horse though.
Oh, come on.
right.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Where's Marcus going?
Who knows?
What's Marcus doing?
Probably going out to reference his own horse. I don't know. John Slombach says the Malin can't use me now. He has no use for me now. It's probably true. It's all good.
When's John gonna come on here? John.
Oh, he's popped on several times. He's just he's
Like
a busy
that.
man. He's a busy man. We get it.
Is it busy right now?
Probably.
He's out there
Who
breaking
knows?
necks and taking names.
46 people watching. Hello and thank you all. We
Y'all
get
are beautiful.
stronger every week.
They're all here for the duck baconator.
That's right.
They want to hear the quack.
The Baconator
The
with
bacon.
cheese.
Wah.
Have you ever had one of those, by the way, Baconator?
They
They're not
want
that
to.
bad.
Oh yeah, they're
Not bad.
freaking awesome.
They're greasy as shit.
I love
good.
them. Well, you're going to the wrong Wendy's.
No, I'm not. I'm going. That's why I only got one Wendy's around here.
Yeah, that's too
Can't
bad
get
for you
too many
then.
of
The one I go to is excellent.
them. I don't have too many of them anyway. I gotta watch.
I've
my
got
refrigerator.
4 close by.
Only 4.
Only 4.
I've got pretty much everything close by.
That's got to be nice. We got a Burger King and a dumpster. That's pretty much it.
Subway.
Well, Subway if you want to count them.
What's with this? You just got internet, Don. What's that about?
Okay.
Are you out in the
I've had
mountains?
internet. I just never had high speed internet.
Oh, I see.
And you know, when you stream, you got to have a certain level of bandwidth for upload.
Right.
Download was, well, I mean, it was kind of a problem. Like, I think at max, we would top off at about maybe 10 down and 0.3 up. And that's pretty crappy. You can't really do nothing with that.
Right.
So last summer, I'm watching them lay the fiber out there down the road. They finally got the money to do it, and I'm getting all excited because I worked in the business. I know what that stuff is.
Mm-hmm.
And it took them a little over a year and change to finally get it hooked up to the house. And because we signed up for 5 years, they were able to take all like 600 and some feet digging up from the road all the way up the driveway to the house, where I didn't even have to pay them that additional money. That would have been another, what, $2,000, $2,500, Mom? Yeah, just for that alone. And they hooked us up basically for free because we signed up for 5 years. Right. And got the fiber right up to the house, hooked it up to the modem. We got the modem. They told us to try to get one of our own, but we were welcome to use that for as long as we want. It works just fine. It's got the Wi-Fi 6 in it, so there's no trouble with the streaming all throughout the house and everything. And we get the 200 down and the 50 up plan, and that only costs us $59.99 a month.
That's good.
Yeah, it's real good. And I have never been so happy with internet in my life, dude. I mean, it's consistent, it's hardline, it's dependable. It used to be before where if we even had a mild rainstorm, our internet would just about go out. It was pretty crappy because we were working off of that T-Mobile bullshit, who will never sponsor my videos ever, and I don't care. But yeah, that it was just so bad. But yeah, now that we got the speed, it's nice. We can watch we're completely cord cut it. We don't bother with any of that DirecTV bullshit no more. We just enjoying everything, and being able to do the YouTubes now is really good too.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
it is awesome.
For sure.
Part of the modern age now. Damn it.
We just got ourselves a Burger King, a Whopper Jr.
That's right. Before too much longer, I won't even have to use a horse and buggy no more.
Oh, good Lord. Lordy.
Be on like Donkey Kong. Everything okay, Marcus?
I am fine.
Yeah, just worried. You left. We thought you were checking your own horse for reference.
I had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, so you were checking your horse for reference.
Yeah. I didn't want to draw a horse. That's why I drew what I did.
Now, why is this not?
I should ink this, but I'm afraid I won't get it done, so I'm not going to start.
Oh, the stupid opacity went down. Dang it.
I have fiber. I got 300 up and 300 down.
Damn. You ain't
I
playing
could get a gig, but I don't need a gig, so I don't pay for it.
Yeah, it would cost me like $100, $99 a month.
Yeah, it'd be like $89. Yeah.
But I don't need it. I got more than enough bandwidth now. They say you can never have too much. I don't know.
No. I work in internet, and you've worked in it too. You know that you don't need not everybody needs everything. Maybe I'll ink this tomorrow.
You better ink it, and you better tag everybody in it when you post it too.
I don't. I try to tag everybody. I don't ink these because I want to ink them, but then I get busy during the week at work, and I don't sit down and ink them.
Dude, that's work. You know we come first. What are you doing?
I do a lot of drive. If I could ink and drive, I'd be good.
No, don't do that. We don't need you getting splat all over the road.
Don't do that.
No. I don't need that either. You're right.
Well, you need a self-driving car, and then you can do that.
Then I can
do please. That will I'll never have one of those in my life. I'm way too much of a control freak for that kind of shit.
Yeah, I believe in gas, so I'll never have one either.
I don't say anything bad about electric cars ever.
Well, they're electric, right? But like they're still being fueled by fossil fuels at your house because
either way, they're still made by people. I mean, come on, they can't even get milk right anymore.
My son works for Tesla. I will not say anything bad about it.
What's
okay? That would be a good thing to remember. Don't say anything bad about a Rolls-Royce boss. Because it may come back to haunt him instead of you.
That's right.
Well,
I know somebody who took a self-driving cab one time, and he said that it stopped in front of a construction site, didn't know what to do.
Really?
Yeah. He actually has video of it.
Damn.
Yep.
I don't know. The whole self-driving car thing just kind of scares me a little bit. Maybe I'm too old.
Well,
I don't know.
I don't know about. I mean, like, I guess I would feel the same way. Like planes, I don't know if everybody knows, but I have an unspoken agreement with the pilot when I get on a plane.
What's
It's
that?
like he's gonna
you
die
hold it up?
too. He's gonna die too if the plane goes down. So
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
like,
go
I
on
don't want a drone commercial flight. You know, I don't want that to ever happen.
Well, I don't
'Cause-
fly anymore. I only ever flew when I was in the service, going, coast to coast for like leave and stuff. But I knew it didn't matter what flight I took, what plane I was on, what airline I used. That plane would never fall down because I was holding that motherfucker up with both of my arms all the time. It was never going to fall down.
There we go.
Just flew back.
I
From
guess if
Austin.
you're doing that, yeah.
It worked too.
We just flew back.
What's funny is most planes are automated and fly on their own for the most part.
Not really.
Hold on a minute. I actually work for an airport.
Yeah.
So it is against FAA regulations and rules for a plane to take off or land while autopilot's on. You have to do it manually.
But they can do it, and
That makes sense though when you think about it.
they can land and
But
take off autopilot. It does work.
But I'm telling you right now, it's against federal regulations.
Right. But I mean, I'm just saying it's capable because.
I don't know if you want it are you saying it's capable like navigation sometimes leads me into
it can navigate itself.
capable?
Well, what he's saying is, can the autopilot actually land a plane? Right now, it cannot.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I thought it could. I thought they were there.
Well, just
like for
just like
emergencies or something.
Would you want
Because I'll explain.
No,
why.
no. Just in emergency cases.
Because this happened a few years ago. We had a Learjet go, and it was at 35,000 feet, and they lost communications with the plane.
Oh damn!
And they went up. They sent two F-16s to go up and take a look at it, and it went up to 45,000 feet. What had happened was the plane had decompressed, and everybody died in the plane.
Oh shit!
So they followed it until it flew into the ground. It never tried to land. The plane went straight into the ground when it ran out of fuel.
Damn.
And
what was that plane just recently that was like spinning?
Well, I'm glad you told me that story after I got off the plane, James.
Yeah, right.
Whoops.
Was that one like in Brazil or something just recently?
Yeah, they actually showed
spinning
that
out of control.
on the news. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What happened there? Does anybody know?
the
It stalled out.
broke.
The what?
I thought
the
I remember them
tail
saying it
broke.
stalled out, but maybe I'm wrong. What happened, James?
The tail ailerons broke,
Oh,
and when that happens, you lose your level of stability and just go straight. You just go start spinning.
That's crazy.
yeah, that could suck.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to reiterate, we had RT Bear on our show, dude.
That's freaking awesome.
He's never
Okay.
coming back.
Yeah,
He's probably never coming back.
It's never coming back. Hey, but hey, it's been recorded.
It's been recorded. It's been documented.
Yep.
It was nice of him to come by.
It was,
Mhm.
dude. And it was like I
And
didn't
the
even
great
have
Bogan.
to beg him, you know. He was just like, "Yeah, sure, I'll be there."
Mm-hmm.
Well, he gets it, you know.
Art's a good guy.
Sure is.
And Enrico.
Yeah.
We spent a lot of time. That was really nice of him.
It's Enrico. It's on the show.
And
He
Dan,
sounded like
I've known
Borat.
Dan. I've known Dan for years from Facebook. I've done a lot of stuff for him.
And then he brings up some guy I hadn't thought about in 30 years.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I couldn't believe that. Like Johnny Belmonte. This dude, I didn't say he was good or bad, but he always drew like chicks working out, muscly guys working out. That's all he drew.
So what, you gonna look him up on Facebook later now?
So much from Long Island. I'm more from Long Island than East Cecil, you know.
Will someone explain
He's a nice kid,
Cecil
nice
to
guy.
me?
Nice guy.
I don't get Cecil. Will someone explain that to me?
Don't
What's
worry
wrong
about
with
it. Nobody else does either.
Oh, okay.
Well, why? What's the matter with Cecil?
No, I just don't understand. Like, I don't. It's not that I like or dislike the guy. I just don't understand the whole Cecil thing.
I think it's obvious he's a comic book fan.
Well, I think that.
Well, yeah, I get that, and he doesn't seem like a bad dude or anything. I just don't.
Cecil's pretty cool. I met him.
I mean, okay. What I'm trying to say is, he's on the Kings, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's never worked in comics professionally.
Yeah,
So
but that's because EVS started putting people on the Kings that he just felt like putting on the Kings.
Oh, okay. I thought I was under the assumption that there was a rule.
There used to be.
Not anymore.
There's a rule,
Not
except
anymore.
for there's not a rule.
I mean, it's his show. He can do whatever he wants. I just
Yeah, no,
I
he
thought that
basically was on it. Yeah.
Okay.
He decided that he was just going to have like the people he wanted on.
Oh well, shit. That's what we're doing here. So okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, John.
Hey, John.
John.
Cecil is like the most charming guy you're ever going to meet in real life. We sat, me, him, and Billy Tucci, and just drinking all night. And, you know, he was just cool. He had you laughing, telling stories. I mean, it was a blast. You know,
he seems like
Cecil's
that.
your fun fat friend.
Well, he wasn't fat, man. He's ripped. He's ripped.
No. He used to be.
Yeah, he used to be. That
right.
Holy man!
Now he's just like the cool former fat friend who's still kind of funny.
And then I met him at that cigar party where I met EVS and everybody, and I met his girlfriend. Oh my God, is she a cutie pie? And she's also charming, man. You can't help but want to talk to her. You know, good for Cecil. He's doing good.
Yeah,
he got
seems like a nice guy.
Yeah. Graham Nolan comes up to me, shakes my hand, he's like, "Hey, John's long," like, what a cool.
That had to be cool, man.
Yeah, that was a good night.
You're a cool dude, John. That all the bros are supposed to might go to Greenville, North Carolina for the SC Con, the South Carolina Con in April.
Oh,
usually
really?
That's Billy, Andy, and Dan goes, but they're trying to get even the West Coast and Art to go.
Well, I might have time off again because in January, everything resets. I'm going to have 12 weeks furlough again.
That's crazy.
You know, until Trump's gets everything going, and then we'll have no time off again.
Right. Why did I do this?
Can I shill something for a minute? I just read oh, wrong thing. I read Dime Store Detective by John Dexter.
Oh yeah?
This is phenomenal, guys. I cannot recommend this enough. It's a detective story with some supernatural elements. Think of a true crime, like first season, how good it was. Man, this guy could write. Like, I got jealous in a good way. Like, you know what I mean? I read it and I was reading this dialogue and how everything flows. Like, because I want to do a detective story, but I'm not there yet. You know, and this guy's doing a great detective story with characters. Like 3 pages in, I was like, this is awesome.
Oh,
I'm talking to him right now, and he was just like, "It's so nice to have a fellow creator actually say something nice." So, guys, well, you know what I mean. Everybody's all
fighting. It's better than like being like break your neck again.
Yeah, I mean, so John Dexter, he's got a.
Well, that might happen.
You know, I just want to.
I hope not.
John's had a dangerous job, man.
Yeah, could happen.
He could get hurt at work. Next time, get her to work. That's my suggestion.
I know. That's what everybody said, man.
I'm telling you. You know I'm kidding, but I've been hurt at work, and it makes a difference.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, but I like I say to John Dexter just now. I said I want indie comics to be like a party that everybody's invited to, rather than a clique that you're excluded from. You know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think humans naturally have cliques,
right?
But you get a party within your own clique.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to go through all the clicks.
God damn it! Why did I do that?
Well, whenever I see your face, I click off it. So there you go.
You know, I'm trying to be nice to everybody, so I'm not going to.
Madonna gets the award for just sniping and timing. She, you know.
Yeah, she does.
Yes.
I mean, there's a couple of things I don't like much, but I don't say much against them.
I'm trying to.
It's because John's too aggressive. He's just so aggressive. Oh my God.
Who, me?
Sometimes.
I'm trying
he's
to.
Always trying to sell you on something. That's why nobody likes John. Buy my book. Buy my book.
You did a good job.
You know, I'm teasing you, John, right? I do like you. I think
my philosophy is take everything in the best possible light, you know, until you know.
Buy my freaking book.
Like before, Don, you were talking trash, and my wife is I wasn't live. So my wife comes over and goes, "Is he serious?" I said, "No, this is Don."
Yeah,
He's messing with me.
I've never been serious ever, except that one time that nobody really heard anything about, so it don't count.
The one time at band camp.
Yeah.
One time at band camp. But
stop it, Kurt Russell. Stop it.
So what are you doing for Sunday comics? Did you
wagon boy.
decide?
Yeah, it's my friend's birthday, and he requested this, so that trumps everything.
Yeah, happy belated birthday, bro.
Oh, that's a good one. Love that comic.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wonder
my
Gore.
birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, that's an awesome comic.
You making things big.
John Byrne, Dan Green.
Make it big again.
Oh, okay.
Well, who wrote that? Shooter or
Nice.
Boys.
Oh,
Yeah, I love this cover.
who wrote that comic? I have to look that up.
But you can see how beat up it is. I got this off the shelf.
No, I had that. I read that over and over again. That's a great comic.
Yeah.
Hey, John, what time is your show on Sunday?
10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
10 a.m. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Because I keep on missing it.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing that I do. It's just me. I
Yeah,
wake
it's
up,
good.
I make a cup of coffee, just talk comics, and it used to just be like 3 people watching. Now it's people.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't until RJ, the Fourth Age, he took me under his wing, and next thing you know, and it's funny. Every once in a while, people are like, I can't believe RJ hangs out with this douche. I'm like, sorry.
I think
And my
Who says that? Who says that?
I don't even know somebody, but my response is, yeah, I can't believe he hangs out with me either. What do you want me to
freaking
say?
guy.
Jordan Awesome, Mark Grunwald, Stephen Grant, David Michelini, John Byrne, Dan Green, George Russo, and Jim Novak.
It's Michelini. I always thought it was Michelini.
I think it's Michelini.
Michelini.
We're getting a Bogan raid, by the
This
way.
is just like the A team of comics, and plus, look at these costumes.
Oh wow, look at that.
The
Comics.
Bogan bump. It's real.
Yeah, that's a great comic, man.
Oh, I was gonna say, just look at all these costumes that everybody has. Is it any wonder I have my rules about costumes?
See, that's all the classic stuff
Well,
right here, too.
Here, John, this is not a costume I ever want to draw again.
With
Oh.
Spawn.
Sport,
Dude, you've been
Gunslinger.
bitching about this gunslinger, but it looks phenomenal.
That looks great. Good drawing,
Yeah.
man.
Hey
No,
Don,
right.
Don, quit
Thank
ignoring
you.
the chat.
Am I ignoring the chat again? Damn it.
I'm too old to ink it.
Bogan
I
Unfortunately.
keep forgetting this
What am I
chat.
ignoring?
This chat goes
here?
opposite. I scroll all
Oh,
the way
shit.
to the bottom.
Okay.
This chat's annoying, is what it
Hey,
is.
Michael Bancroft, how you doing?
Once I get you guys just put in as members, you should be able to work the chat. You should be able to.
I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had to freaking research how to do Restream.
Well, I'm fine doing it on my phone, I guess.
The best thing about this show, it makes me draw stuff I would never think about, because I draw Thor and I draw all those Avengers on that cover. That's what I would draw.
Hey, Manifesto.
Those would be the things I draw.
You're the complete opposite of me. I would
Oh,
never.
wait.
I've never drawn the Avengers.
You see?
I've always drawn the X-Men.
Hold on, I have X-Men drawings too.
Logan Raid. Okay, that's what
I have
happened.
a bunch of X-Men drawings too.
I was like,
But,
where all these
I
people
have
come from?
Avengers
Yeah,
drawings.
Michael Bancroft does. Hey,
Thanks,
Brian.
Bancroft.
How you doing, Brian? I met Brian at the party.
Oh,
too.
it's Brian Crisco. Hey, Brian.
I know it's not real, but my memory of Brian is that he was like a 6'8" Viking. But I just have a memory of him towering over me.
The Zaid brothers say hello, Marcus.
Hey, I met Phil at Heroes Con. Great guy.
Yeah, I subscribed to your channel last night, Phil, by the way. You guys
Heroes
put on a
Con
pretty
is
killer
unique.
show. Not as good as
You
ours,
just-
but it's pretty
You
good.
just now subscribed to that? Are you serious?
Yeah, dude.
Just showing off
Man.
the script to Eddie is
Yeah, I'm
doing.
going to show you an unpublished cover that I drew.
Busting my balls.
Here's an unpublished cover that I drew. Back, I talk about that comic back in the 90s. We
Oh,
never got to publish
Yeah,
that.
dude, why are you hiding all this stuff?
I don't have the originals. I know I post this all over X, but you didn't know me, so.
Well, I
See,
know
the
you now.
cyberbite.
Repost it, damn it.
That's Kitty Nova. See, I kept myself from suing Aaron Lopresti. Kid Carter, Kitty Nova. I think it's close enough.
There you go. Who's that?
This is. I went back and forth. Remember, I said I had a character called the Raven that was like a Batman.
Oh, I like that.
You
That's
got
real
my
nice.
Ringo to draw that?
Who'd
I
do
went
that?
back to the Raven. He's going to be the Raven. He's not
Yeah,
going to
you
be
can
the
use
other
the
name.
Raven.
The other character that I
Oh, that's Renzo.
yeah,
Okay.
Renzo drew this today. When I said to
That's
Renzo,
nice.
because he loved this character, and he got upset when I changed it. And then I was like, you know what? Let's go for it. So we went back to this Renzo.
Not too bad. The design's pretty good.
Yeah.
Is he going to be like a dark blue, black kind
I
of
never
thing?
found this stuff.
Well,
This is
Renzo's
Johnny Impossible.
black and dark blue. Who's that?
This is Johnny Impossible.
Nice.
I did not
Nice.
create Johnny Impossible. This guy in Canada did.
Very clean.
And he had another guy
Very
draw it.
dynamic.
I did get paid to draw it, but he was going to publish it. This comic with me and this other guy drew this comic for him. And his girlfriend died of heroin overdose. That was the end of that.
Hey, Brian says he enjoyed Heroic Tales. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. Can't wait to read Six Gun Gorilla.
Wait,
freaking chat's killing me, man. I can't keep up.
Seriously.
Yeah, really. I'm trying to draw too, dude.
You got to be in it to win it, Don.
6'8" gigantic human being.
I'm in it to win it.
The responders. I still don't know the names.
Well, I guess I'll quit drawing then. I guess I'm finished. Close enough finished.
I should
Let's see it, Don.
All right, hang on. Are you ready?
Names. I got to find the names of this thing.
Yeah, just remember he started like a month before.
Marcus, don't sue me when I have my character Susie Nova show up.
That's fine. I'm not. Yeah, I'll try not to.
There you go.
Nice.
Very nice. Don.
Very nice.
Who drew that?
I did.
Who's I?
Hey, can you
Enhance.
blow it up?
Enhance.
I can try.
Make it bigger.
Who drew this?
There we go.
I did.
Man, those chains are awesome, dude. Wow.
I'm trying to make that look like he's actually bonding with the symbiote for the first time.
That is really cool.
Thanks.
Very nice.
Oh, I see the eye in there. That's nice.
Yeah, he's
nice.
crying. Boo-hoo. Don's drawing me. Damn it! I'd rather Todd McFarlane draw me, so we can just freak away from me.
Don, you drew
That's a sick idea too.
Yeah.
What's that now, John?
You drew this? You drew that, Don?
Yeah.
Okay, because when I said who drew it, somebody said I did. I didn't know who.
I have my moments.
That was good. That was good.
Thank you. And now that I've peaked, I guess I'll stop.
Quit while you're ahead.
Whose drawing is that on the top right? Oh, that's James. Hey, James.
That's James, man. James killing it lately. He's been leveling up like crazy.
James, I can't believe this. Don said you couldn't draw for shit. Look,
I did not. Said he couldn't draw for hell.
Oh.
What do you mean, John? He's actually coloring them all my entire book. So
no, that looks great. I'm busting balls. You know that.
Oh, that's good.
That looks great.
That
great,
feels
James.
really McFarlane, early McFarlane.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, we got the new kid down here. Look at the new kid showing off.
Mm-hmm.
He gave this Spawn two physics.
I mean,
That's awesome.
When I think of Spawn, okay, I've been around Spawn since day one, so I always go back and look at Todd's stuff because that's, yes, I like Greg's, but Todd's still, his first books I always loved.
Yeah.
Yeah, that right arm on your Spawn looks awesome, James.
No, I didn't.
I gotta say, Greg took it to a different place. Capello did. But you can't beat the OG when it comes to drawing Spawn. I'm sorry, you just can't do it.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
There's just certain, you can tell every time he draws Spawn, rare as it may be these days, he draws it with love.
Mm-hmm.
And
Dude, I'll put it like this. I even have Spawn on my goalie helmet.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I'll go get it.
Did anybody in this group? Did anybody read Spawn continuously from like 1 to 300?
Nope.
I'm trying to get back into it.
I don't know if there's a human being who's done that.
I read.
I have 1 through 200.
I've got 1 to 250.
Are you serious?
But I didn't collect it continuously.
I kind of noped out after about 10 or 11 for a little while. Then I jumped back on it when.
Marcus, you'd appreciate. This is what I'm currently reading. Atari Force.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, those are good.
Nice.
I can't believe how good it is. I avoided this comic like the plague. It was Aaron
and
Artie
Pack Rat. That was one of my favorite characters to draw was Pack Rat when I was a kid.
I was just like, oh man, it's got to be like a corporate sellout about an Atari, but I don't know how they got it. Like Atari.
Oh, shit, you really do, don't you? Nice, dude.
That's awesome.
You got the logo on that bad boy and everything. How did you get that done? Was that customized by a shop or something?
Yeah, this is a $1,000 helmet. Back then, I used to play in this.
Nice. Who signed it?
I painted a Jim Lee Nightcrawler on a jacket once.
This was done in 03.
I don't need
This
pictures
was
of
like 21 years ago, so still looks good though.
Man. See, that's nice and unique. Are we keeping you up, Marcus?
No, I'm fine. Well, yeah, but I was showing John some of these pages. I designed these characters for somebody. I won't say who. And I don't know the name of these characters. I completely forgot.
That looks like a Power Girl ripoff.
She's a strength. Yeah, she is super strong. Well, she doesn't have a boob window, and boobs aren't that big.
We'll put it on there.
I don't know. That's not my character. I like this character. What was the super speed character? This one was cool. I forgot their names though. I think they followed John.
Why are you taking bites out of your drawings?
Yeah, they're cool designs. I wish I knew what their names were.
I wish I knew what their names were.
Are they your original characters?
I just looked through my emails. I didn't know what their names are. I wonder if I found. I don't know if I have the script somewhere.
Are those your characters, dude? Did you make them up?
I made another guy made them up. I designed them. Another guy made them up. He's a CG'er. He's a book coming out with Dillard.
Dillard.
But I'm not supposed to talk about it. But that's from like 2011, or 2010 or something.
So many things we're not supposed to talk about.
Well, I put it on Comic Art Fans. He didn't say anything. But I
got planning on coming out.
I got links to all you guys' stuff.
The group's names are the responders. They're first responder superheroes.
The last responders.
Thank you.
There's a super strong chick.
The last responder.
Well, the idea was at the time when Bush was in that they were kind of right wingish book. It was a right wingish book pre all this stuff that's going on now. And then he had like a Joker, not a Joker, but like a guy who had comedy relief, a robot that could you could turn into like operating table right away, and a guy who flew was like a nurse, that type of thing, a doctor,
a guy nurse.
A guy nurse?
A nurse, yeah.
What was the guy who turned into an operating name?
Oh, I have him. He was the hardest one for me to do. But it's like this one.
A cool name for him would be Trio.
Oh, dude, I like him.
I worked with him a couple of times.
He got them Phil Diaz Cyberts going on.
Could have been Triage. And this is the nurse, kind of like a military guy with a tie and stuff.
I can dig it.
Yeah,
it couldn't have been a hot chick as a nurse.
10 pages. Well, he used the chick is a super speed chick. Asian.
I don't think we want to be oversaturated with hot chicks, man.
And then the other one, the super strong one, is the one in the skirt.
Great. Now all the weebs out there are going to be dressing up in skirts thinking they're super strong. James, you are not working on that other art streams.
That was one of my disappointments.
Dare you, sir?
Done so.
How dare you?
You just caught James cheating on your stream.
Is there no level to below this? I will not stand for this transgression.
Hey, you told them to draw anything they wanted.
Oh God, whose side are you on?
There.
Mama Don, she's like
so obvious.
She's like Jiminy Cricket, just like your conscience over your shoulder.
She's worse. So you can at least squash Jiminy Cricket. I can't squash.
Oh, it's my back girl.
No pancakes for you, Mama Donna. That's all you got to tell her.
Oh, don't worry. She's getting pancakes. She bought me a new office chair today because mine broke and I didn't have the money to get it. That's why
office
I'm sitting kind of odd because my fat ass broke the fucking office chair. Well, not really, but yeah, really.
I got a page from issue 2 if you want to show it off.
I don't know. Are you comfortable with it?
Yeah.
All right, show it.
Well, I'm sharing it.
John's a walking spoiler. He doesn't care.
Damn technology. I effed it up again, didn't I? Where's it at? I don't see it.
Yeah, I took it off.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, wow. Look at all those panels. Wow. God bless them.
This is Mary Sue talking. They're talking about the nature of superpowers and clues that they figured out. So this is just 9 other superheroes that exist in Heroic Tales. You know, and then the bottom there, those two lines converging. That's the secret.
Renzo charged him double for that page.
Is Renzo doing this one too?
Yeah, that's Renzo, and that's Oscar's colors.
Damn, he's got a lot of Art Adams in his work.
Yeah, I just love that.
It's a Renzo. You like a Renzo?
So, you know, there's going to be a lot of cards this issue because every one of these superheroes is getting a trading card.
Shit, dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, where's Liberty?
Renzo is top notch.
Yeah.
I do Nazis once too.
I talked to Renzo. Like I don't want to be a pest, so just on Fridays I send out messages to everybody. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing?
I don't get no message from you on Friday.
Well, if this comic does well, Don, I'm hiring you. I'm hiring you, Marcus.
You told me that.
Yeah. This
I almost got hired by him once before. It didn't work
I
out.
told you, John. I'm ready and willing whenever you are.
I had that. I found the inked version of that Superman. I did.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Everybody complains they can't draw Superman, but I like Superman.
I like that.
Yeah, I tried to do a Kurt Swan thing with it.
You nailed it.
One time I did the Big Seven. I have them here somewhere of the Justice League guys. I'll do it. How much you want to charge me? Well, I'll charge you $35 each, but it was 7. I did them all and just decided it was too much money. I was stuck with all these. I got Martian Manhunter, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, Superman, Batman.
When you do commissions,
that's a beautiful Superman.
When you do commissions, guys, do you take the money first and then do the work, or do you do the work?
I usually don't take the money.
It depends. If I've worked with the person before, then I'll be like, I can do it. You can pay half up front, whatever. But if it's somebody brand new, I demand it all up front, or at least half. And it depends on how big the project is, really.
Now, what if like I want you to draw Spawn and so and so, and then you draw it, and the guy's like, no, that's not what I wanted. Like,
I usually.
I'm sure it happens all the time.
Yeah, it does. I'll give the client 3 free fixes, as long as it's not too, gratuitous or whatever. And then after that, we just start discussing negotiations. Like, okay, I'm gonna nail you $5 for a fix or $10. It depends on how big it is. Like you can. I have done it before where you can do a commission for somebody and they'll say, "Oh man, that's exactly what I like to do process shots as I work."
Yeah.
And, there's a reason for that because I've learned the hard way. You can't just take a commission from somebody, do it, and send it to them and expect all to be good because it never, ever works out that way.
Well, yeah, people have 2 different mental images in their head.
Yeah. And then, I can't tell you when I first started how many times, at least 3, 4, they're like, well, I know you did all this work, but could you maybe move this chain or something over here? Mm-hmm. And it's like, well, shit, I already got the layers down, dude. Mm-hmm. See, that was before when I was working in Photoshop and I wasn't quite, I would save everything and I didn't save it as the Photoshop file. Then I got to go back. I was pretty stupid back in the day. Shut up, Duck Bacon. I know you're going to say something. I know you're going to say something. Well, my biggest fault now is I don't name my freaking layers and I still don't name them. So I'll be sitting here. I'm like, what layer am I on? What layer am I on? What layer am I on? And,
that's what Renzo, like I give as much detail in the script as possible in every panel. I mean, I'm not Alan Moore, but I give as much as I can just to alleviate problems. It's easier for me to type out a couple of sentences than to ask Renzo to change things. But only once did I really, really want him to change something. And he was like, yeah, okay. And he said it was 3 taps. And I didn't know what he meant. I thought it was a language thing. But Oscar explained, he goes, guys, he just taps. And one layer just went away.
Most dudes are okay with it.
I was like, oh, wow. I couldn't sleep at night. I'm like, do I have to ask him to pay to draw the whole page again? Because, just 3 taps. Boop, boop.
Yeah, I'm usually okay. As long as it's not too intrusive. You start asking me to redraw the goddamn thing basically for free. That ain't going to fly.
Well, yeah.
Gene Colan used to tell us to make one obvious mistake in each illustration so that the editor would say, could you just change that? That's all he sees, and that's all you change. You don't change anything else. You already made the mistake on purpose.
That kind of sounds right.
That's kind of funny.
And I'm sure that was an illustrative thing.
I'm really lucky, between Oscar and I forget it, Ron Mosicki for the backup story. Everything he sent me, I didn't ask him to change a damn thing.
No, he did a great job.
Exactly, and quick, and what a pro he is. You should have him on the studio.
Hey, we'll get him on here if we can.
Yeah. He's my stretch goal for issue 2. I want to, if I could get to, whatever. I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I want to do another backup story with him. He was such a pleasure to work with.
So are you completely fulfilled now?
Yeah, I'm completely fulfilled. I out of Marcus's came back and another guy's came back. I just resent them out today.
I got mine.
So everybody for my campaign and anybody who ordered as of right now, I'm completely fulfilled. There was one guy who didn't get his digital file. It kept bouncing back. I don't know if I typed in the email wrong or if it was going to, but I wasn't going to argue with the guy. So he reached out to me on Twitter this morning, and I just sent it to him on Twitter, and he said, thank you. I said, give me your address. I'll send you a coin. He goes, don't send me anything. So he said 2 times he bought digital, and both times he couldn't receive. So I think it's his firewall or something. So he was, but other than that, I can't complain. Only 2 returned to senders.
I honestly can't remember if I backed you or not. I'm thinking I did.
And you didn't get anything yet?
No, not. Well, our mail service sucks down here, dude.
We're lucky to get mail once a week.
Yeah, basically. And I go down on Friday to check the mail. Like all the mail's in the box all at once. Boom, there's your week's worth of mail.
And Monday.
And then, like, God help Mom if she starts getting insulin again. Well, which she will a couple months from now. She's pretty well stocked up. But this dude will tie the insulin up in a plastic bag and hang it in a freaking tree.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
like Merry Christmas all the time.
Here's the JLA I did for this guy. And you look at the backgrounds are all silhouette of their cities. So this is the Flash Central City. He's running through Central City.
Oh,
nice.
Dude.
Don, if you backed, it would be Don Draws as you email, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me see if he's.
And then here's Batman with a Gotham City behind there.
Awesome.
Nice.
I don't even like that Batman.
What did you use for reference for Gotham City, dude?
I just looked at New York. I don't care.
Oh, okay.
I just kind of made up Gotham City.
No, I was asking because I know
I put a lot of things on top of the buildings.
The last couple of years when they filmed the stuff, they usually use Chicago for like.
I think it's Chicago, yeah.
Gotham or whatever.
And then there's a Superman, which I did this Superman before the other one. I like the other one better. So you can see the Daily Planet and stuff.
Oh shit, dude!
And that's a more modern city. I'm gonna tell you the secret of all these in a minute. And I did Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman cave is pretty popular.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that is awesome.
That is awesome.
And then I did Green Lantern.
You like me?
And that's the airport.
Yeah, dude, I love me some Green Lantern.
So I was in this graphic phase. I did everything really graphic. And this is Aquaman in the port. And actually, this was taken out of a Michael Phelps picture.
That's not bad.
Nice.
Use more bubbles.
Yeah. And then the Martian Manhunter, which kind of went on around the internet at the time.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So if I line these up correctly, all these backgrounds connect.
Dude,
oh, that's awesome.
That is so cool.
If I concentrate and remember, they do connect. You can actually, if you look carefully enough, you can see where like this building extends here. And this guy never bought them.
What?
I've had them since 09. 09 I did them.
Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to do an art auction for ourselves now. Maybe people will show up this time.
Some of the stuff I have originals like this. A lot of stuff I just have copies of stuff. So I have to see what I got.
Dude, I feel bad that I've never seen that much of your stuff before.
Well, it's a long time, so
I'm seriously digging.
I'll create projects. I used to create projects for myself. Like I'm going to draw all the old school Avengers from the '60s with the '60s uniforms. So then I'll do that, and hopefully somebody buy them. If not, it keeps me busy. And then I would be too busy to do anything, and I wouldn't do stuff for a couple of years. Like Vaughn Coleman said, "Oh, you did so much stuff," and I'm old. It's just a lot. It's not a couple of years. It's 10 years. It's 20 years.
Don, I just checked. You did not back.
Okay, I'll correct.
That's it. That's it. John's leaving.
See ya. Bye.
Sorry.
That's now when you get a corn dog.
Well,
Right. That's it.
I mean, I'll send you some money, man. I'll buy a book from you. Everything's kind of.
Give me your address. I have 4 of them. I can send.
Don't worry about it, Don.
Well, I want to support John, man. I don't want to just get something for free.
No, I'm saying don't rush. I overprinted.
Oh no, you misunderstand. I wasn't gonna rush.
I'll be sending you my address.
But I do want to get your book. More.
Hey, did you really send that DM to Rags Morales, John? I saw that on Twitter. Did he get back to you?
What did you do?
I wonder how
expensive have you wrought now, John?
I wonder how expensive he is.
That Rags Morales is actively looking for cover work. So,
oh, I didn't know that. I know somebody posted they were looking for.
I looked him up on Blue Sky. He did ask for work on Blue Sky. I'm not on Blue Sky, but I looked him up because all the comic artists are flaming liberals, and they went to Blue Sky because
everybody was raving about his shit on Identity Crisis, and I picked that book up. I paid good money for that book. I fucking hated it.
Well, the artwork was good.
It was trash, dude. Rags Morales is not that great. I'm sorry.
Really? I like him.
Maybe people will unsub now that I had said that. I don't know.
He did a nice job on Turok.
I hope not.
I liked him on Turok.
I didn't really think his. I don't know. His style does not suit me.
That's interesting. That's all right. That effing Jim Lee.
Well, Jim Lee is good.
I'm only kidding.
I'm going to be honest.
I like Jim Lee.
I'm going to be honest with you. The last couple of years, I feel like he's been phoning it in.
Yeah.
I really like that.
I agree with
any problem with him.
That whole Superman run of his was not great.
Oh, we're gonna see where he's at with the new Batman. So.
Well, I'm not really even excited about that. I mean, I'm thrilled.
Well,
that he's
yeah, I know,
back
but
to doing it, but
we'll see where he's at.
Here's the thing, man. He's been out the game for a while, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm afraid it's going to get so massively overhyped because it's like the return of Jesus, for Christ's sake, you know. And,
not really, but yeah.
Well, you know, in terms of comic book art,
I don't think he's humble anymore. You know, he's lost the eye of the tiger. You know?
Yeah, he really doesn't have nothing to prove. Like when he was on Uncanny, dude, like he was on point.
Well,
you know, like he was like.
And specifically Uncanny, because honestly, it kind of seemed like when X-Men happened, it was a little too much.
X-Men was good,
like
but it was not Uncanny X-Men.
Like Jim Lee version of Jim Lee.
Yeah,
I've always said his best work were the first year of Wildcat. That was his best work.
You think so?
Yep, I do.
I mean, it wasn't terrible, but I
gotta stick with Don on that one because Uncanny. It was just like he could do no wrong from his.
No, like I said,
what was it? What was that one?
Every freaking panel was dynamic.
It was like from like Extinction Agenda all the way to his last issue they did. It was just phenomenally perfect. Every single panel.
I'll be honest with you.
There was no punches pulled.
Yeah, and as a fan of comics for a long, long time, up to that point, seeing that kind of dynamicism, if that's a word, but fuck it, I'm making it a word now, in art. I mean, every panel was just balls to the wall, dude. Well, and I'm looking at that, I'm like, dude is bringing a whole new game to the comic art scene, a whole new game.
Like I said, I loved the X-Men. I really did. That's where I learned to draw comic books was off his X-Men. But I still think the Wildcats, especially those first, I'd say first 9 issues of Wildcats, are probably his best work.
Well,
and that means the
I
first.
would say the Wildcat was the best, like polished, best work. But like the raw energy that Don and Tuck are talking about was all in Uncanny. It's like everything built up from the Punisher that went into Uncanny, and all the Asian guys that got together, and R.T. Bear and all those guys inking and Wills and
I was around when that came down.
Popped it off, you know.
I was around when that came down, and like I said, I'll put it like this: I've got Jim Lee's Punishers, I've got his Alpha Flights, I've got his Transformers.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, if you didn't know,
he only did the cover to the Transformers, right?
Yeah, but if you go look at those covers, especially the one with Galvatron, that one with Galvatron is killer. I mean that one with Galvatron is a monster.
Yeah, he could do no wrong on that at that moment. In those years, he was doing no wrong.
And I'll tell you somebody who's come out now and is doing pencils and stuff, and you're seeing his achievements also is Scott Williams.
Kevin Wolf in the house. What's up? Scott Williams, but I mean his stuff is, I don't know, dude. Yeah, of course, it's going to look a little like Jim Lee, but it's kind of spooky.
Jim Lee and Scott Williams together is what makes them so good.
Yeah, Scott Williams definitely is the unsung hero of Jim Lee's success.
Oh yeah, no, Scott Williams. That's the whole thing. You know,
but Archie Bear was better.
Archie Bear did Jim Lee too.
Archie Bear did a lot of good for him too, but I mean, I don't think he worked as consistently with Jim Lee as Scott did.
Well, he didn't do as much with Jim. Archie Bear would go off to do Wes Pistachio.
Plus, I mean, Art's style is a freaking chameleon. He can work with anybody and make him look good.
I'm just saying.
And he somehow, and I'm not just saying that because he was on the show tonight. Really, I'm not. Somehow, he always manages to let you know that it's his inking under.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. You
don't even have to look at the comic book credits. You just know that's R.T. Berry.
Yeah, that's why when I made that statement, I said, he was part of it.
That's pretty cool to be able to pull that off. Especially,
I was even recognizing his style early when he did the. It was the second series of X-Men cards that came out when they were.
Dude, don't even get me started about the freaking X-Men trading cards. I saved up my money, my hard-earned Desert Storm money. Went to the comic book store when we got back to the States. I bought those in a nice little clear plate. They were mint. Everything was great. Some asshole freaking stole them. Oh my God, I am still rageful about that to this day.
Well, I'll show you mine every once in a while. You could just we'll Zoom or something, and
not good enough.
I got the whole. I've got the whole set.
I painted the Nightcrawler from the card on somebody's jacket once.
Nice.
I didn't even have the time to appreciate it.
It was
you know what's funny? You know what's funny is that after all these years, still people don't appreciate those for what they were, like original artwork. That was original artwork. Everybody's talking about them oh, those aren't worth anything. Oh, everybody has the whole collection, and everybody has. It's dude, each card was original artwork.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it was the first printing. That's what we got. Yep.
Yeah, and on top of that, if you get the Jim Lee what is it, Perfect Edition or whatever it is, the Art Edition. It's got the cards in the very back.
I know. I want to get it, but it's too pricey for me right now.
Yep.
I'm just sitting there and I'm the cards are in the back, and it's the good cards too. And you're just sitting there going oh, these are great, and you don't realize just how small the cards were when you drew them, because they're not big. They're
no, I think he drew them on Bristol board, but I mean he cut it up in quadrants. I think.
No, but I mean he did it they're 3x5 cards.
Yeah. Because he did it would show the one was the pose, the figure, and then he actually had to do the head for the back of the card where the power set was on the same thing as well.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, my point was though is that the second series that came out, even though it wasn't Jim Lee, it still had R.T. Bear did original art on there.
Yeah.
Madaria was in there. Yeah.
It was okay. Second set was okay. It was nothing like the first set. The first set, trading cards weren't that big of a deal, I don't think, at that point. And then when, you had Joe Jusko doing the Marvel, what was it, Legends or something like that? And then you had the Hildebrand brothers were doing their thing. I mean, the 90s, there was, because I think Marvel, Fleer, did they buy Fleer or Topps? It was one of the two. And that's why they even got into the whole trade. I mean, they'd always been trading cards, but not to that level. You know what I mean?
I really couldn't keep up with all of them because the
Marvel
superheroes
one. After a while.
Yeah.
But that freaking X-Men set, man. Oh God.
Yeah.
Still
awesome.
pains me. Still pains me. It was
good. Hey,
though.
we'll Zoom. We could do it every weekend, and I'll just go through. You can tell me to stop when I want.
Dude, that's the equivalent of my wife leaving me if I were married, and then she'd be at your house, and you'd be like, "I'll show you your wife every other day."
Yeah, there we go.
Check it out. Ain't she still pretty?
It's all sprawled out.
Your wife stole your cards, and she went with married her best friend.
Yeah,
her
that's
best
what
friend.
Thanks for tuning in, Marcus. We appreciate it.
You're a lesbian and stole your cards. That's pretty amazing.
The friggin' lesbians, man. That's what happens. Something in the rugs. I don't know what it is. After Disco, Maromi said, I was out. Well, there was a lot of people that did that too, you know. Disco broke the mold for a lot of people.
You were never married.
I never said I was. Thanks for tuning in, Mom. Just eat your Lay's potato chips. Good God.
Oh, that's a good
They say
reiteration.
about guys you don't get married after 30, Don.
You know
I
what they
didn't get
say.
married because
They turn into crazy cat guys.
I never
That's
found
right.
the one, and B, I
Mhm.
don't know. I just didn't want to get married. Just wasn't in the cards for me. No,
That sound you heard was all the American women going.
Besides,
God.
Jessica Alba was already taken at the time. That bitch wouldn't return my phone calls.
Mm.
Then there was the whole restraining order with the chick that played Buffy. I'd really rather not live that all over again.
Then there was Nicole.
Hey, Kevin Wolf, how you doing?
No, I don't want to talk about Nicole. Fuck Nicole.
You did.
I know I did, but she was a bitch. She broke my well haunt. Anyway, moving on. Let me see.
All
Check
right.
out the flyer on Fund My Comic. I highly encourage all independent comic creators, if you have a project or even thinking about doing a project, use Fund My Comic. Stay away from Kickstarter. Stay away from Indiegogo. Stay away from all the bullshit. Use Fund My Comic.
Yeah, I agree. Fund My Comic. Luke is great at customer service.
Yes, Luke's a good guy. You get your maximum amount of money back, and there's really no bullshit. They're not gonna f with you in any way. There's not gonna be any cancel culture brigade marching against you in the background. Oh, he did things we don't politically agree with. We're gonna cancel him. We're gonna shadow ban him. No, none of that. It's 100% legit. I support them 100%. When Omega Mission does launch to the glorious accolades of millions around the world, it will be on Fund My Comic.
Then Jessica Alba will be sorry.
Man, she can stay sorry. She had her chance. She went with some Yahoo named Cash. And she could have had the Don, right? But no, whatever. It's all good.
Hey, Duck, you have
I'm
this?
not hurt at all.
Yo,
I'm not hurt at all.
You have
I
this?
just need a minute, man.
what's this?
You have this book?
Oh yeah.
Jessica.
Yep.
Yeah, because if you're a fan of the stuff you're talking about, it's so much is.
Oh yeah. No. I love it. I always have it next
So
to me
good.
actually. Hey James, don't you have that book too? Let's all just bust it out. You know what we got.
I'm leaving. See you later.
Here, no, Don, stick around. Come on.
I can't, man. What are you
There
doing?
we go.
Why y'all
There we go. Everybody show it off. Everybody has this.
Everybody has it.
Oh, everybody
Everybody has this.
Do you have this one?
Oh God, I hate you all.
There we go. You did it, Omer.
I don't have that one.
You opened up Pandora's box.
Such a deep-seated loathing.
I have
You know
better
that.
Hey,
can't believe
James. Hey, where's your David Finch book?
Oh yes.
Oh, look at that one. That's the best one right there.
I have better stuff than that.
All y'all can eat it.
That's awesome.
That's right. One of the best strips in Sunday Comics ever.
The David Finch.
I'm not showing your crap off.
The David
not doing
Finch. You have the David Finch.
Seriously?
You love the David Finch, no?
Yeah, so that
Number
David
one,
Finch, huh?
You work on
Yeah,
some
that's
other
awesome.
guy's stuff during our art stream.
Look at that. Man,
Now you're
that's so
whipping out
cool.
all these gorgeous books to make me feel lesser of a human being. And now look, Marcus is doing it too.
There we go, Marcus.
Oh, I've been wanting to get
Awesome.
that Silver Surfer one.
Even my own
This is
mother.
an artist.
Yeah,
It's
this
not even
one.
that expensive.
James, you got this one?
It's a soft cover. It's like $40.
Yeah, I have the.
Yo, Omer, why is your shit in black and white, dude?
Yeah, because see the one that you got
Black and white.
It looks like it's
That's
black and
awesome.
white to me.
is this one. This is the one, but mine's got a different cover.
Holy shit! Did he paint that?
That's
No,
beautiful.
that's
yeah.
the one that came after this one.
David Finch painted it.
Oh,
It's a
wait,
whole new level.
wait. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I
Have you
didn't
never
get the Art
watched
of Marvel, David Finch.
Oh,
This
you
one's
mean
the
this
Monday
one?
Night Draws.
Don? You've
Yeah,
never watched David Finch?
Hey, look, I fixed the
I
camera.
haven't seen his streams in a long time. For some reason, not
Okay,
showing
so I
up
got
on my
that one.
timeline.
So David Finch,
Like, I know I'm subscribed to his channel, dude, but
I
for
fixed
some
the
reason-
camera.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of painting.
Oh man, Gil Kane, that's
Then,
cool stuff.
Nice, smart.
These
guy.
are all soft cover. This is $40.
I can't believe that Todd book is $60. It's so freaking annoying.
That was awesome.
I can't say I bought them. My sister got
It's
them for me.
huge. I can't believe how big it is. It's like you can kill somebody.
That's
with
what she
that
said.
book.
Sorry, can't do it. I want the Jim Lee Absolute Edition with his Artist Edition. I definitely want that. And I want the Todd McFarlane Artist Edition. Now the Hush stuff and the Superman stuff, I can care less about.
Did you get the Michael Turner edition?
Well, you know I want that too.
Michael Turner.
No, did you order it?
I haven't ordered anything.
Hey, your
dude.
fly's down, James. Your fly's down.
It is not. And why are you looking?
Because he's got a big wiener.
Dude, your time is running short here. If you keep that up.
I'm glad I'm not the only one picked on him.
Well, there's picking on, and then there's just that. That's a whole new level. We're talking about weenies. No, that's not
You
happening.
tell him, Mama Don. You tell him. You tell him.
Oh yeah.
Stay in line, son.
I have the core draft artist edition too here somewhere.
Take it easy, John.
All right, have a good one, John.
Bye, John.
So now,
Wow,
that,
we got rid of him. Thank God.
yeah, now that Omer glitch is shining.
Oh my God.
Hey, I got the core draft artist
I can
edition.
click and unclick that little button, pal. And I can fuck you up.
Hey, bust out that core dress.
Hold on. Let me.
Core draft.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, who's got core draft? Marcus?
Mm-hmm.
There's so many books I want to back. I just don't have enough money.
You need to put Don on a Christmas gift list so you can send him some books.
Y'all can't afford the shit that I want.
Andy gave this to me for free for my birthday. Here's a birthday gift. I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't know you that well.
That's awesome.
Being a nice guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Nice.
beautiful. Yeah, that's a beautiful.
Snap, dude.
Open it up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Super juicy.
Oh.
This right now, core draft 2 is severely underfunded. He's at like 55.
That's
This
number
one's
2 right
100.
there that you got? Or is that
That's
the
cool.
first?
I don't know how. Why?
That's
Of all
issue
the
one, right?
guys, Andy's the one who lags behind. 'Cause
Yeah,
he
I think
does
so,
about-
right?
he-
I don't
his
know.
work
I
is
heard.
okay.
I've seen a lot of people say that the story sucks. I don't know.
Core draft, really?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Of course, the story was
Well,
good.
that's what I've read. No one's ever said that to me. But I mean, you know,
Well, at the end, they did a thing where they're really playing a role playing game, and that's what it's in the world of a role playing game, and maybe that turned some people off.
it could have.
The story was good as far as I'm concerned. I mean, it's a standard. It's a sword and sorcery story.
But then
Why are you on a
again,
mean streak, Don?
no, dude, I'm just telling you what I heard.
I know that
Yeah.
Mike Partika didn't like it that much.
Mark Vertica doesn't like anything.
Well, if you put a period at a place, and then all of a sudden you have a crappy comic. You need an editor because you don't have a comma in the right spot.
He'd fucking review the Bible and say it was bad storytelling, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, since we were talking about
But I don't know.
Spider-Man,
I don't know anybody else who said it. But
since you were talking about Spider-Man,
Wow.
how about Bart?
Yeah, Bart
Yeah,
Sears.
Bart
Yeah.
Sears. Yeah.
Well, isn't that the
That's
wizard?
the wizard cover,
You
isn't
know,
it?
speaking of Shelby just had a review of the Wizard top covers,
Really?
and that same cover was in the book.
And now I realize I'm not subscribed to Shelby's channel either.
And he signed.
What
it.
the heck is wrong with you, Don?
I suck. I'm coming to terms with it, man.
Yeah, he signed it. So
That's
And
awesome.
That is awesome.
That's a
Signed
great
by
pull,
Bart.
James.
And Bart Sears was just on Andy's
What's your
channel
address
the
again?
other day.
Yeah. Hey, James, what's your address again?
Is this core draft again?
does it really matter
Nice.
what the
That looks
story is
awesome.
like if it looks like this?
I don't know, man. That's pretty
I mean,
ballsy.
how many these books are really good?
That ink
Right.
is
I
I
mean,
mean,
thought
has
that
anybody gone back and reread the Spider-Man Torment?
Not recently.
I got the collecting edition a while ago. I got it digitally, and I was starting to reread it.
Mm-hmm.
Was it better than you remember?
What'd you think? What'd you think?
The story is still shit.
Yeah.
But the artwork still
The
excites me.
artwork is awesome.
It still
That's Marcus's
inspires the hell
point.
out of me. Especially, I think, is it number 4 or number 5 where Pete's in the Spidey uniform and it's all just ripped to shit?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I don't know why.
Number 5. Number 5.
I don't know why it inspires me so, because you don't see Spider-Man all jacked
So
up like
freaking
that.
awesome.
You know? Yeah. All little bits of debris everywhere.
Honestly, I thought that was one of the better parts of the story is when he's saying "Mary Jane, I'm home" at the end, where he's like all like beat up and
You
stuff.
gotta admit, man, Todd McFarlane drew a jacked up Mary Jane. She's just big ass manga eyes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
I dug his Mary
She
Jane.
was pretty hot. She was pretty hot.
Mm-hmm.
Look, she's a cartoon character. Let me care.
The hairstyle was always totally 80s.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, had to be.
Even in the 90s.
So, okay, is anyone even keeping up with Spider-Man anymore? Because I'm confused.
No.
I tried to. I downloaded an issue and I tried to read it, and apparently Aunt May is back to not knowing he's.
I don't know.
Spider-Man or whatever. Like, I thought Straczynski straightened all that up with his run. I don't know.
Well, you're speaking like an alien language to me right now. I have no idea what you're saying.
Yeah, man, I'm kind of done with that shit. But every now and then I'll pick up a comic just to kind of like see what's going on, and I immediately regret it. Like this new X-Men run, I was kind of looking forward to it because they're finally getting away from the gay Krakoa stuff. No,
I actually just went to my LCS and I had a great time because I went to a really bad LCS at first, and then to get the taste out of my brain, I went to a really good LCS, and my friend over there recommended this to me. I never read it. Did you guys read this?
Blackest Night is awesome, dude. Yes.
Yeah.
I read
That's
a couple
one of my favorite runs of
really
Green Lantern right there.
I never read it, and he recommended it, so
Ethan's
that's
run
what I'm into
is my
right now.
all-time favorite. Okay, but Blackest Night was a great damn story. Great story, 100%.
Well, no spoilers. I'm about to read it.
Well, it's got to do with death. I can tell you that much. Other than that, you're on your own. You're gonna like it, dude.
Yeah, you start reading some. You start go back and reading some of Ethan's stuff from the mainstream, and then you say, "Oh, that's why." That's why he's the biggest one. You know, he wasn't fooling around. He always says that it's bad work, but he's not fooling around.
No, Homeboy had something to prove back in the day, and he definitely proved it.
It's definitely better than the X-Men stuff. I didn't like his art on the X-Men.
His X-Men was okay.
Yeah, he didn't have his heart into that.
But
though.
if you, he said more than once that he was completely unhappy doing the X-Men, and I think that reflected in his work. Like there was a whole. I think they were trying to make some undue tension between him and the writer.
Yep,
you know?
He's told that story a couple times.
Yeah, so I mean, how can you actually put forth your best foot on something like that when you feel like you're unwanted in the room? You know, it's kind of hard to do.
And he was only the every third issue artist as well because quietly couldn't get it done, so they had him and another guy fill in.
Yeah, Quietly's okay. I don't think he's that great.
I mean, I'm not. I don't.
Yeah, I think they blow him up way bigger than.
Like there are certain books that he should be on, and certain books that he has no business being on.
I don't think he's like.
I personally thought he was great on the great. It's going to escape The Authority. He was really good on The Authority. I thought his style suited the book. That strange, weird shit that he does. But something like Superman,
right? Igor. Yeah.
I didn't think he was that great on Superman.
Yeah.
I believe you have to be an artist of a certain caliber and a certain style to tackle Superman. And sadly, a lot of these dudes they got, like Dan Mora is 100% a Superman artist. 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
This run that he's done, I don't know what the hell's going on with Lois Lane having powers all of a sudden. I don't know. Don't care. I'm only getting it for his artwork. I'm looking at his art and I'm like, damn, you know, like it's neo. I like to call it neoclassical. You know,
right?
He's got that simplistic style that's not overly detailed, but at the same time, it's 90s dynamic.
Well, it's like Jorge Jimenez.
Yeah. I like a lot of what he did. His Batman run was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
JLA, not so much. The Batman run, he's very suited for Batman. Yeah.
Really cool. Really cool stuff.
And I'll tell you another one that's good on Batman too is what's that guy's name? He used to work at Wildstorm. Lee Bermejo.
Oh right, yeah, the painter.
Yeah. Oh god, damn man, his stuff is phenomenal, dude. It's got that. It's not quite realistic. It's just realistic enough to make you taste the blood when you see Batman hit somebody.
You know who I really like that is Puppeteer Lee. Is that his name?
Puppeteer.
You know who I'm talking about? Like he signs all his stuff Puppeteer Lee or something.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's really cool. I'll send you it.
Yeah.
He's got some really cool stuff. He's done like Spawn covers and stuff.
Well, gentlemen, we've hit the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, I gotta get.
And I gotta get too. So we're gonna part the stream right here. I've been waiting for James to come back. I think
I'm back. What are you talking about?
Well, you're not. I don't see you.
He fell down.
he got a life alert. He pushed the button.
Life alert. It's fucked up, man. God damn. Oh my god.
Hey, we all need it.
I think my my medication is starting to wear off anyway. I'm getting all like sore in the throat again.
Yeah, I've been sitting in the same position. This is
so anyway. Tiring. Anybody got anything they want to show off with the Spawn stuff? Go for it.
I've been actually I already showed off that, but I've been working on my the Shatterstar.
Oh
one,
yeah.
If y'all want to see it.
No, yeah, bring it up.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Well, you
really actually presentable.
Cross-hatching the hell out of it.
Yeah, yeah, I've been experimenting.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. I like the mojo in the background.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you.
Really
man, that's a good fist.
Thank you.
Nice fisticuffs. I can dig it, man. You
Thank
should draw more. You're pretty good at it.
I'll try.
Excellent.
Yeah. Let's bring up Omer Glitches. Are you done with this, or are you almost done?
I still need a sword and the chest, but it's pretty much done. I would say about 80% done.
I like it.
That's
man.
awesome. I love it.
I like the teeth. I don't see that a lot.
I love the gauntlet.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, the teeth. I was trying to. I think I was trying to like do like the stitching. You know how he had the stitching going on?
Oh yeah, the shoelaces.
So
yeah.
like stitching over his mouth
Nice
kind of thing,
face.
but they kind of look like teeth. So.
Oh, and I love the folds, man. The drapery. It's really
thanks.
good drapery.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate you.
Well, you know, we like you. You're okay most of the time.
Oh, by the way, I started a little bit of a new show on Wednesday. So I did my first one last Wednesday.
I saw that you had Devil Momentum and who else on?
Seen it yet. I retweeted your stuff out.
Yes, thank you. Yes,
that's
the
awesome.
Hump Day show. So I do want to have you guys on eventually. Just kind of slow rolling myself into it. So
make sure
we'll be locked into your realm.
Yeah, you make sure you get the order who you get on the show right. I come first.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Absolutely.
So I come first.
Nah, that's all good. All right, James, you want to? Well, I see you put some more work into the bricks. That's good.
Yeah, turned out really good.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
good. Yeah.
It turned out really good. So yeah.
Looking great.
Good.
So,
Is that pool 11 by 17, James?
yeah.
Yeah, James don't fuck around. He goes full bore.
He also starts a week ahead of time.
I do not. I started way early.
Hey man,
Cheater!
This mine's early. I can't complain.
That is beautiful.
You finally flipped your camera. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering what looked different. Yes.
I didn't think it was possible. The damn
Can we
picture
see
looks
the
even better.
face? Can you zoom into the face?
Hey, just hold it up. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, dude.
I love that hat. That hat looks great.
Oh, thanks.
That is the most ridiculous but yet cool looking hat.
It is.
Who knows
I was looking at the reference. I can ink it even on this terrible paper. Like maybe this week.
I really haven't done too much more, but I'll put it up here.
Let's see it.
There you go.
Yep.
Nice.
I totally love the plate.
You guys want to post
floating
these? You want to post these
eyeball.
after the show's over or tomorrow
That's
morning?
seriously boss level.
That's the best thing you've done since you've run this thing, Don.
You know.
Well, I'm not. I don't want to post so it's all done. This
So
one I
what-
want to get done.
So you're posting like you usually do.
I don't know. Maybe I will. I'm really busy. I kind of fucked up with James and stuff. I'm trying to get caught up with him. And my top secret guy sent me another 2 pages to do, so I got to get that done. And I don't want to let James down. More importantly, so I'm busting ass.
James
on
was
this
flat at
time, getting that
Virginia and
done.
knock you out. You better get it done.
Yeah, no, I mean James been good to me. I don't want to fuck him up, man. He's trying to get the print, and I'm holding everybody up with my bullshit. So I'm trying to get it together. I promised him I'd get it done. I'm going to get it done. James is where you come in and say, "You're doing great, Don."
Actually, you have
Good
been
luck.
doing great.
Can I show a little
on
bit,
that.
dude? Can I show something?
Sure.
All right.
I never said you couldn't.
Y'all gonna? Well, I don't want to, spoiler and shit like that. Let me see. I just want to show one little thing that I'm particularly proud of. Oh, that's right. I put it in the finish folder. Oh, dummy. All right, hang on.
Amen.
Just give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. It takes me a while to find things. Like I say, I don't label shit. All right, where's that? Is this? Yeah, this is it here. This son of a gun here. I tell you what, that bottom panel, I really like the bottom panel. Let me go ahead and blow it up. You know how we were talking about how coloring can also set the mood, right? That's what we're trying to do with the Steins here. Set the mood.
Wow.
I'm telling you,
beautiful.
Great. Yeah.
y'all ain't ready for this book. When it comes out, y'all gonna hit the flow.
That lighting is epic.
I like the way
Yeah,
the
that
cheek
looks
is
great.
lit. Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
A little side boobage.
Nice.
We're trying to give the people what they want, and they all said side titty, so we're going with it.
Yeah.
Everybody
And that's a
knows side titty.
badass blood sword stab there.
Thank you, yeah, man. So we got that going on, and yeah, we're gonna roll it out. So I'll go first. You guys can find me at Don Draw Stuff on the X, at Don Tackler on Instagram. Omega Mission coming late 2025. Lots of stuff in the works for me. Vaughn Coleman revealed my Phenomenova cover to number 2.
That was a beautiful cover.
Thank you. And I am currently sick, but I'm getting better. So, okay, you guys.
You don't sound that bad, Don.
Yeah, I didn't even know you were sick. Speedy recovery, sir.
Thank you, man. This is a cold.
Yep.
Hopefully,
going
it's
around.
Hopefully, I don't got the vid.
Oh no.
I don't think I do. Because I got inoculated. There's no way I could get it.
Yep.
All right, Omer, where can we find you at, bro?
You can find me on the YouTubes at Omer Glitch. You can at the same at Omer Glitch on X and Instagram and Facebook.
All right, Marcus.
You can find me on X, mainly on X. I'm not on Instagram or Facebook.
Why
And
not?
you can email me. I got like 4 different emails, so just guess.
James.
All right. Find me over at thevonsteins.com and on X. And I'm going to send a shout out to Nico. Tonight was his last time to drum for Iron Maiden. He is retiring after tonight's concert.
Oh, wow.
42 years with the band. He is retiring. I wish him all the best.
Wasn't he the last? Was he the last member change?
No, yeah, last member change, yes.
That's crazy.
Except for and that came in later as a guitarist.
Right, but we can just count him.
He was this. Yeah, he was the drummer that took over right after Member of the Beast.
Mm-hmm.
Also, special thanks to Hal Deer, our awesome moderator. There's a link
there.
We're going to pin that in
Hail
the
the
chat.
Hal.
Y'all go over there and subscribe. Tell them Don, Marcus, and everybody else sent you.
Yep.
And Doug Bacon, what you got going on, brother?
Oh, you care?
Not really, but you can tell us.
I care.
You can find me on. Thank you, Mama Donna. You can find me here. You can find me on X. You can find me Insta. You can find me at Kara. That's it.
But can we find you at the Hardee's or the Wendy's getting that bacon? All right.
You can always find me there.
I guess we're going to call it, and we're going to say thanks for tuning in. We're leaving with 55 people. I think the Bogan boost really helped us out quite a bit tonight.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Special thank yous to RT Bear and Raiko Bada.
Yes.
And of course, the Bancroft himself for popping in and saying hi. And hopefully I didn't
absolutely.
And John's
and John and Dan. Thank you so much. And on that note, I'm going to bid everyone farewell. Good night. And don't forget to say a little prayer for the Pearl Harbor survivors and the sacrifices. 83rd anniversary, man.
That's right. The day that will live in infamy.
Good night.
Good night, Mama. Good night. And tune in next week, 7 p.m. Same
Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard Time. Like, subscribe, and please, y'all, feel free to comment. Nobody's leaving any comments. Get raw with it. Let us know what you like, what you don't like. All right? Let us know. We'll do everything we can to make the show even better.
Hail all.
All right. Hail. Love you guys.
I would rather talk about.
Good night.
It's cute, Julia.
Daylight come and me want go home.
Otho, are you doing
Work
this?
all night and a drink a rum. Daylight come and me want go home. Stack banana till the morning come. Daylight come and me want go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come and me want go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come and me want go home. Live 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come and me want go home. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come and me want go home. Day is a day, oh. Daylight come and me want go home. Day is a day, is a day, is a day. Daylight come and me want go home. A beautiful bunch, a ripe banana. Daylight come and we want go home. Hide the deadly black tarantula. Daylight come and we want go home. Live 6 foot, 8 foot bunch.
Oh, hell yeah.